Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Neil. The human speedbox. Let's go.
Noise! Noise! Bring the noise! Bring the noise!
One last thing, if you have any drugs or any alcohol, give me some.
Unzip me. It's all coming back. It's all coming back, you understand? I don't like it. I don't like to think about it.
Monkey, why are you eating my head? Look at the baby. Babe. Oh my god. I'm crying. Why is she going? I gotta pee.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? No bell.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Best intro.
So yeah. Okay. So, not counting the people on the panel, we've had Saint Hugo here with yo ho, which he must be saying yo to Valkyria. Okay. We have a 2 from Daxonar. He says, "Hey y'all,
Hi, Dad.
I should be able to hang out in an hour."
Dax.
I hadn't
Hello.
seen him in forever.
Dax is cool. I like Dax.
That explains a lot with you, R2.
What are you saying? What are you saying about my relationship with Dax?
That you're into furries.
I'm going to take the Fifth Amendment on that, even though I don't have the Fifth Amendment because I'm not American.
Okay, well, as if Americans actually have it. I mean, they pretend to have it, but yeah.
Ollie North had it. Wow,
Yeah,
that's
well,
a reference
If
from
you're
me.
rich or famous, you might have it.
Yeah, everybody just pretends
yeah.
to have the Fifth Amendment.
So yeah, Daxonar, you've been away from this little group for a while. This little group has transformed to a bunch of non-Americans for one. Also, R2's made a comeback, and
I don't know. Yes, I did leave for a while. You're right, but I'm back. Yes. See, Dax was glad to see me. I just say that like Dax.
So-
Dax is brand new.
As usual, the best conversation happens before we go live. We were talking about how Superman climaxes into a human woman and is like, what?
I sidetracked with the Dragon Ball Z because it's.
I mean,
the closest equivalent.
I have so many. There is no physical way. I mean, come on. The woman would have to
Well,
be
he did
the,
come on.
I know that.
Ew.
Okay. Providing his ejaculate doesn't go like at Mach 1, providing it go spurt.
Like a horse.
He could hit her ass crack and he could run down because anyway.
Well, maybe he stands on the moon and just jerks off and aims really carefully.
I think Scary Movie had a scene like that where one of the dudes has like a mega, ejaculation and it acts like a
Superman's
acts
gay
like a hose.
son who now is taking up the mantle of Superman. The last I knew was going on in DC Comics.
Yes.
Anyway, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just had to point that out.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. And being like, oh, yeah.
Yep. Particularly the gay half Asian twink that he was hanging out with.
It was basically all you could do to basically misremember every other cartoon in my childhood so that I couldn't like jinx them to be next.
Yeah.
Right.
Like I know most people curse at Netflix for the cuties thing, and I do. I think what they did to those little girls was disgusting.
It's fucking nasty.
I hate them for what they did to He-Man more because like this idea that this is supposed to bring in the modern audience. I'm female. I grew up with He-Man. I didn't want you to change him into Tila is a man. Tila is not a man. I don't think she's a lesbian either.
It does bring in the modern audience. It's just the problem is the modern audience only consists of 3 people.
And the thing is I grew up with gay people, so I'm not opposed to gay characters.
So-
it's just they're lazy.
So the thing is with like He-Man, for example, which they've taken to call him Masters of the Universe because they don't want to go He-Man, toxic masculinity, But anyway, so
Because they destroyed She-Ra.
mostly it's not going to get a new fan base. It's got a bunch of hokey, corny ass names like He-Man. It's going to bring in those who were familiar with He-Man, and they're going to be like, "What the fuck is this bullshit? Fuck off with that."
Yeah. I mean, I can remember being a kid watching He-Man, and even when I was a kid, I was like, He-Man. Okay, that's redundant. That and I was a kid, but I still like the cartoon.
Well, you got Spider-Man, Superman, Batman is like, no, this is gonna beat them all. It's He-Man, and he's the master of the universe.
Well, there were little parts to the cartoon that were charming because you were a kid. Like, at no point did you not know that He-Man was He-Man the entire time, because between the pink shirt and then all of a sudden he's dressed like a barbarian. I'm like, yeah, your size didn't change.
So we got a raid from Slay Every Game. Slay Every Game has raided the stream.
What did you
like,
rate?
Well, hey, Slay, was it good for you? Because I didn't feel a thing.
Don't worry, I felt it all.
Was it like throwing a sausage down a bowling alley?
Yes, it was.
I don't think He-Man is redundant as such. It's like saying Macho Man is redundant as well. It's just we're just emphasizing the point. And he was a real He-Man. I'm pretty sure the word He-Man probably existed before the cartoon and the toys. The actual expression probably existed. I would need to look it up.
Yeah. I mean, think the reference I can remember that referenced He-Man before then was they would go jokingly the He-Man Woman Haters Club, that kind of
Right.
thing.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, I mean, the actual cartoon itself had a great cast of characters. You know, it had a great, you know, you had obviously on He-Man's side, you had He-Man and Teela and you know, Man at Arms. But He-Man into it. But yeah, no, He-Man had a great rogues gallery as well. You know, it was almost at Spider-Man levels of rogues gallery. You know.
Well, I grew up with quite a bit of the WWF because of my brother, but also Alberta and Calgary had ties to that. Oh, the Hart family's from Calgary. But at the time, if you think of like the characters who are from WWF and a lot of cartoon characters, they reminded me of them. Like they weren't like flat out saying this is who this is based off of, but you could imagine that they kind of were a little bit, you know, because He-Man, no, he didn't remind me of Hulk, but like at the time, if you think of the outfit a little bit and the muscle style, yeah, a little bit. You know, the Hulk's a
I
little
don't
bit
think I
more
remember
orange
He-Man going,
tan,
oh,
you know?
So,
yeah.
Okay, so even as a child with He-Man, I think I may have been like 7 or something. I was looking at the characters. They were coming out with new characters, and it's like Fisto with a big metal fist. He's got the big fist, and his name is Fisto.
Look, I was too young. Okay, I don't know. I think I'm the oldest in here. Okay. And even when I was watching He-Man, I had no. Maybe I was just, you know, an innocent little babby. But when I was watching He-Man, even though He-Man had all the straps and the bondage, fucking gear, whatever, I didn't see it as that. I mean, what age? I would have been like 11 or 12 or something watching that show, man. So I didn't know that, you know, that there was this kind of weird queer coding in the show, let's call it.
Well, the thing is I think He-Man was modeled after Conan. His look, I mean, Conan, not the way he acted. So, dear Lord,
there was a character it was modeled after. I'm not familiar with the story, but they do reference it in the movie, in the new movie that's coming out, or may already be out, whatever. But okay, you know, in the scene that's been in the commercial where he's like trying to take the sword out of this big figure's hand, right?
Yeah,
that figure was what He-Man was modeled after. The story of that.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Can I just say something about this comment? Does that mean Huge is thinking of Dan fisting himself?
Oh my.
No, because Dan has the fist of shame. He does the...
Yeah. Dan has the stupid fist of shame. Yeah, I get it. It's not really that hilarious. It's retarded.
It's a great fist of shame. It's a fist of shame. What reminds me of Knockout Kings rounds. No, what was that game on the Xbox 360? You know the one. Fight Night Round 3. Fight Night Round 3, and all the weird jiggle physics on the face.
This is Fisto. Yeah, I mean, seriously. Okay, even as a little kid, you're looking at this going, his name is Fisto. He's got a big metal fist.
Nope.
Yeah.
As a little kid, I knew nothing about any of this. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say, little kids probably don't know anything, but yeah, nowadays, yeah, you probably would look at that and go, yeah, that guy definitely fist something.
Yeah.
There was a show on the BBC back in the day. Was it on the BBC? I'm not sure. It was a children's cartoon, and it was called Captain Pugwash, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right. And it was about pirates. And it turned out that a lot of the names of the characters could be taken as euphemisms for sexual acts. And nobody knew, because apparently the name Captain, like Pugwash itself, was like a euphemism for a BJ in like Liverpool or something like that.
Oh, jeez.
That was what I was told anyway. And there was also these other, they would call out the other characters. There was like Roger the cabin boy, and Seaman Staines, and all that. But
Don't forget Master
Siemens
Bates.
Baines.
And Master Bates, Master Bates, Seaman Staines, Roger the cabin boy. I don't know if any of those are true. I think those might have been.
If they weren't before, they are now.
They are now. Yeah, I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are TikToks of.
Well, I only met you a couple of years ago, and I heard the exact same thing in a different country, so they're probably true.
In all honesty, I wouldn't be surprised if some of them didn't become that afterwards. Like, I mean that, because kids grow up and they're like, that kind of reminds me of that. I'm gonna name it that now.
Well, I mean, we'll take Looney Tunes, for example, and the Muppets. What you watch as a kid, you don't see all the adult humor in it until you're an adult, and then you go back and watch it again if you want to, if you're nostalgic or something, and you're sitting there watching and you're going, oh shit.
Yeah, I think you find that with a lot of kids shows if you watch them back as an adult. I think a lot of it was on purpose, to parents sitting down with their kids, they had to put stuff in for the parents to be entertained as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
that was subtle enough for the kids not to notice.
It's also the ones that did get noticed, I wish they weren't enough to cancel, because the Animaniacs had this one where they were fingering Prince and Dot's like, I'm not going there. No.
Well, the thing is, if you look back at the old Warner Brothers stuff from the 40s and 50s, whenever it was, right? It had a lot of innuendos. It had a lot of adult references, but of course, the kids would hear it and not think anything of it. The adults would be like, "Oh, I caught that." That was the fun of it. I've come to appreciate that kind of thing, as long as it's not so blatant as like, what the fuck are they showing these kids?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, nowadays, people would be writing to their MP about it. So, Kids these days don't have Looney Tunes. That's why they are uncultured swine. Yes, I agree. I agree.
Oh, you sounded like Points of View then.
I lived my whole life based on the teachings of Anne Robinson from Points of View. Yes. The Americans don't understand this at all. They're like, "What the fuck are these guys talking about?"
No idea.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We will be less parochial. Iris, watch it.
Okay, so I said I'd bring up this topic, right? So Millie Alcock addresses Supergirl's queer icon status. Okay, so telling an interviewer she's honored that fans connect with Kara Zor-El that way. Yeah, that way. Yeah. Anyway, she continued, "I'm honored that that's happening, but I think because she doesn't live inside the binary of what we think a woman should be. That is what makes it so special and so exciting and new." Asked further about the idea, the actress agreed it tracked with her own read on the character. And yeah, I kind of thought that as well. I was like, she wouldn't do what she'd want to do in that regard anyway. Huh? That sounds like some double talk to me.
I think if you actually watch the clip when she said it, she kind of looks drunk or sounds drunk.
Yeah, actually, I do have a
Over the
clip
years, many fans have embraced Supergirl as a queer icon. What do you think is about Kara that inspires that kind of connection?
I think I played a few characters that might have a potential queer through line. I have many queer friends.
Goodness.
So honestly, I'm kind of honored. I'm honored that that's happening. But I think because she doesn't live inside the binary of what we think a woman should be, that is what makes her so special, so exciting, and so new. And yeah, I kind of thought that as well. I was like, she'd do what she'd want to do in that regard anyway. But yeah, thank you.
Didn't
The,
her
the,
last?
the way
She
she
does sound
said
drunk.
bee made me think of
Yeah.
that Amber Heard. My dog stepped on a bee.
But also,
Oh my!
didn't sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but like her last role was in the Game of Thrones, the Dance of the Dragon. She fucks her uncle. What are you talking about?
Ew!
You're an uncle fucker. The fuck are you talking about?
Fucking face, Uncle Fucker.
I had to because she does. Like that's the character. Like there's a lot of that kind of stuff in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I
where,
know.
you know,
Well, that's
they're
the
doing
whole
that.
entire family.
You
Yeah.
know, like
In the-
it's
in the
it's the
thing.
lore of how you get their family. But like, yeah, you're non-binary, as in you pick whoever you think is gonna get you a thrill or a next part in Hollywood. Let's be real.
So
that you're binary.
somebody needs to tell the generations today that your genitals are not your personal toy.
Well,
Oh god,
Okay.
we're probably
Here-
only a couple of years off of a celebrity show called Pimp My Crotch.
my crotch. But this woman, if you could call her that, she doesn't seem to be mature enough to even call herself that. But
Okay. Somebody fucked a chimp somewhere in that family line.
well, I wasn't going to say anything.
Okay, I did
Because
technically, but you know,
I
I mean, it was a joke.
I didn't want to be rude, but a lot of little girls are going to go see this movie because they like Supergirl. I mean, just about every little girl out there would love a Supergirl movie, right?
But she's not black. They don't see themselves in her.
So
Here's the thing: as much as I dislike Zendaya would have been a nicer girl to pick. She's a nicer girl. She's annoying because she's everywhere. She's a little bit Mariah Carey'd everywhere. That's who you've hired, lady. But at least as far as a personality goes, she's a nicer girl in interviews. She's not as big of a prick.
Well, the thing is they're in the process of getting to know whatever actress they've hired. Plus, they need to do background checks, check their social media. It's like, is this gonna be a snotty ass bitch that's gonna run her mouth and ruin the franchise? That's all they gotta do. Is that fucking easy? And it's like, oh, they're a few months in production. Oh fuck, she's one of them. We're gonna have to start again, swap that bitch out.
I don't think it's that. I think they need clause in these contracts. Like the studios need to sit there and say, if you start bad mouthing, your fans or anything like that, we're either suing you or something like that. That's what they need in their contracts.
I don't think they
Or
have the
they need
sense
to sit there
know.
and say, you shut the fuck up.
Honestly, I don't think they have the sense to know when they're bad mouthing their fans or being like a political tool or anything like that. They just say things off the top of their head and they're dumb about it, And the journalists are, they know what they're doing.
they're dumb too.
So
the journalists know what they're doing. They are getting quotes for their agenda. They're getting
anything
quotes
for a
for
headline,
their
right?
narrative.
Yeah,
I mean, they act, whether it be a man or woman, they have no place speaking for the character. They can speak about the movie. They can speak about their experiences in making the movie. They can tell how they feel about the character. But this character is a queer icon. What?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I agree.
I guess my point is a lot of little girls are going to go watch this movie, and then they're going to watch this interview, and then they're going to think that is acceptable. Acting like that is acceptable, and
Well,
it's not.
I remember when there was a time when they'd be like, "Ooh, they got jungle fever." Why? Because you didn't mix your shit. And now you got what is commonly referred to as mud sharks. And they're fucking everywhere. Basically, it's hard to find somebody who's not one.
It's it's this open narcissism. Like I've always kind of thought Hollywood that's kind of part of the package. It is part of what makes a person want to get that kind of attention, positive or negative. You know, acting is a part of speaking well and pretending to be something else. But I gotta say, the narcissistic Hollywood of like the '60s was at least more intelligent than the current day ones.
So to put a fine point on what I was saying, I don't give a shit what race someone is. It's not about that. It's about that they are chasing the gangster culture and they're going after it because they like the music and they think that's cool and they want to be a part of that. And they're like, oh, they're like suddenly like, yeah, I'm a bad bitch now, and you know, right? It's like, oh, I'm down with the blacks, and you know, it's fucking sad, is what it is, because you know what they end up with? They, a baby with no father and getting beat the fuck out of.
Yeah, that kind of bites them on the ass when they, you know, get accused of cultural appropriation. You know, I like black culture so much that I'm, you know, quoting all these rap lyrics and I'm getting like dreads and braids in my hair, and then I get accused by someone of cultural appropriation and my hair pulled off or whatever. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Well, okay, for the non-Americans, yeah, I'm sure you get my point. But you what you don't get is how the culture is here and how people are just, all the youth are like, they're literally having panic attacks and crying because they're white. They're picked on. They're, you know, being white is like, you're fucked. You're so fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cruel. It's all based on that critical race theory, intersectionalism shit as well. And we've been getting fed it for the last 15 years. You know, it's a shame because I've said before, you know, back in the 90s when we were watching shows like, you know, The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and stuff like that, The Cosby Show, what happened with that? Never mind. You know, like, you know, it was okay. You know, we were almost kind of living in harmony.
Yeah, I mean, well, we were like, even when I was at secondary school, like racism was talked about like a historical thing.
Yeah, correct.
And then suddenly around about 2010, 2015, it was reborn.
But that's in the UK, Eris, and I'm thinking that these guys might have had problems in the 90s with your like Rodney King situation and all that kind of stuff was still going on at that point, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But I mean, everybody, for the most part, everybody kind of stayed in their own lane and tolerated each other.
People were sort of trying to get along. Was that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was kind of the impression I got.
Well, it's one of those things where I could actually take it back to Cosby. Like, if you, for a second, ignore the things that went wrong, he was actually trying to push the black community to do better. Like, did he do bad things? Yeah, he probably. I think some of the cases were true.
Okay, so I don't know. I don't know the whole story with Cosby, but the way I understand it, the women were consenting, but he had, I guess, a fetish for them being unconscious. Is it that, or am I wrong?
Okay.
I thought it was the time period, because like if you think of like that time period, there are a lot of drugs. Like, the drugs haven't gone anywhere. They're still around. But like pill popping and all that kind of shit, the guys offering you drugs, like there are women that I know today who would do that because they're so addicted that they would do that. Yeah. So it's like I don't like, back then I wouldn't be surprised. Like, there were a lot of hippies who were nuts for drugs. I'm not saying that's an excuse, like if that's what they led with. But I don't know.
I grew up with a lot of thuggish people who would steal anything, whether it was screwed down or not, you know, bolted down, whatever. I mean, thugs, you know, and there was a good many of them who would be like, "What do you got? I don't care, just give me stuff," and they'd take anything. They didn't even, in some cases, didn't even have to know what the fuck it was. They just, I don't know, it's ingrained into them to do this way.
It's whether or not they knew beforehand that they were going to be taking something. Like if they knew beforehand that this was part of the deal, they would take something, like they're going to get high. They consented to that. That was agreement. You know, you could dislike the outcome of it, but like that was your agreement. That's the current day feminist who's like, well, in the middle of doing it, all of a sudden I didn't want to do it, but you didn't stop.
So, yeah. I mean, these women are like, they're like, oh, they're ready to go, they're good to go. You get started, change my mind, and it's like, what? I mean, you know, that's fucked. That's so fucked.
I mean, I've heard stories where the guy tried, but it's just like he's in the middle of the momentum, you know, like. Okay.
I mean, it's also bad when, you know, it's consensual at the time, and then 15 years later they decide, yeah, no, I actually didn't want to do that, and then they report it to the journalists. You know,
this
is like what happened to Russell Brand. At the time that he's got famous and rich.
I don't report to be well studied on the Cosby incident, but it right off the bat sounds like it could be a case of that.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't know. I've not looked into the case enough, but it certainly seems to be what happened to Russell Brand as well.
Oh yeah.
No,
he's
I
been
mean,
accused several times.
Underage ones, but I think there was a dispute whether they were underage in the country at that time.
Oh,
right. Yeah. I mean, that's the difference being, you know, the age of consent being 16 in the UK and 18. And although, as I understand it, there are some places in America that it's 16, some places that it's 18. It's
okay. In the 80s or maybe the 90s, there was in some places it was 16, but to my knowledge, I'd have to research it, but to my knowledge, it's 18 everywhere now.
All right. Okay.
I thought it was 19.
No, it was 19 in Alabama. They recently put it at 18.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'm thinking of the Romeo Juliet laws because I know that varies in the States too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I do consider that different. Like I do consider it different if it's like a 17-year-old and a 16-year-old. Like it's just, should they be doing that? Probably not a good choice, but yeah, I knew kids at that age who were doing that too.
Well, okay, two teenagers fucking, nobody really cares. Now, if a 19-year-old hooks up with a 15-year-old, they're probably gonna go to prison for it unless they had a prior relationship. But even then, that's enough of a gap. People go, "What, man? That's a bit much."
Yeah, that's too big of a gap. You know?
It's one of those ones where I'm like, if you're really sincere, just wait. Like, if you're really sincere and you're really up to that, like, just wait the 4 years.
I mean,
it means more to her.
Okay. On paper, you're right. But the thing is, if you wait for a girl, you've lost that bitch because she's gonna fuck something. Actually, she's not fucking you. She's gonna fuck everything that comes her way. Figuratively and literally.
Okay. Well, I mean, it seems as if it's okay if you're like the bass player from the Rolling Stones as well. You can fuck whatever age person you want, and then marry them.
The further you go back, the more acceptable it was to like, you know, hook up with.
Yeah, wasn't there a rock and roll star from the 1950s who got banned from the UK for marrying a 13-year-old?
The 80s has been near half a century ago now, so I mean, yeah, I know we're old, right? But yeah, it adds up like that.
Are you talking about Jerry Lee Lewis, Rhoda?
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
married his 13-year-old.
Elvis also married a 14-year-old or something.
Yeah, he married Priscilla was 14 when he married her, and I'm like, man, come on.
But, you know, these days, of course, I guess is a case of I don't know whether it be feminist or people looking back on history different. I don't know, but whatever. They're saying Elvis had this incredible fetish for underage girls. His daughter would have these sleepovers, at his place, and then he would like spy on them and shit like that, supposedly.
Well,
He ain't nothing but a hound dog. That's why.
And it's one full of pocket money.
but yeah, there was a lot of musicians and stuff like that liked underage girls.
We got a joke.
Go on.
File 13 reminds me of a joke. What do fat chickens and mopeds have in common? They're fun to ride as long as your friends don't catch you. So did Charlie Chaplin. Didn't he marry his cousin?
Yeah.
Okay, so meant to say chicks. Okay. Fat chicks. Okay, fat chicks. Fat chicks and mopeds. Yeah, is it fun to ride? I don't know. I've had a fat bitch and it wasn't no fun. But you know what's worse? You know what's worse? A real skinny bitch. That's worse.
Yeah.
You know who talked me out of the moped? My dad, because he said that bears can outrun them, and we're in bear country. So I was like, grizzlies are big. You're lucky if you see a black bear, but they're big too. But
they can outrun a moped unless you suit the motor up to where it can go motorcycle speed.
No, okay. The thing is, going downhill, you stand a chance because they have to slow their pace so they don't start rolling. So you stand a chance going downhill.
See, I figured I would just fix a fake picnic basket onto mine. And then that way, if there was a bear coming up behind me, I would just drop a couple sandwiches, in packages that they could get open, and then they're fine. They'll just eat the sandwiches, and I keep going.
Yeah, apparently they're very into picnic baskets. Yeah.
I got that from a Russian lady. She said one of the tricks that they have is they'll take candy bars and just open them enough that the bears can smell that, it's a candy bar, and then toss it to the bear because it gives them a couple more seconds to book it back to their car. Because the bear's more interested in the candy bar. They'll eat the candy bar.
See, no, that doesn't work for me. I'm
Russians
not
are
going to put myself in that situation in the first place.
You're gonna have scenarios where the animal, in this case a bear, they're fixated on you and they're like, I don't give a fuck. That's a bigger snack. And that has my attention.
See, I think that's a Russian thing, though. They go with the whole idea of never show the enemy your fear. So long as you don't show your fear, you're like,
it's
bear,
a
would
bear.
You like it? Yeah, it's a bear. What are you gonna do?
It's a bear.
Especially if the bear's on a Ducati, and then you've got no chance.
Yeah,
mind you, the Russian
video.
Maybe
I
it's
saw
because
a video where those people were going to Yellowstone, and the park rangers were telling the people that came into Yellowstone to camp, do not leave food in your car. The bears will get in your car and get the food. Doesn't matter what, So some people didn't listen, and they came back to their car, and the doors were ripped off. Over a stale French fry. One stale French fry. The car was totaled.
My dad and technically it's my uncle, but he's passed like 20 some odd years ago. But he used to tell us stories about times when he would have to really figure out how to keep his food away from the bears, because when they want something, they're gonna get it. So like trying to hang it in trees, like certain ways to hang it between trees to try to, if they get the one tree, they'll just knock that off. But if you hang it between 3 trees, the fucker won't get it. No, they'll knock all 3 over.
That's like trying to keep. Okay. Now I have pugs.
People that have a bad way about underestimating animals. It's kind of like these dumb fuckers is like athletes going I thinking they can outrun a cheetah or somebody can be like, oh, I can out climb a chimpanzee and and they always lose. People, humans are fucking stupid. They're looking at animals going, of course I can do better. These animals can do things you never dreamt of.
Well, I think
when you're trying to keep food away from a bear, in the canine equivalent, a pug is the same damn way. They will not. What you don't understand is they will sit there, and if you got food up somewhere, they will sit there and work out how to get it, and they will get it. Eventually.
Yeah. I think that's why my dad and his friend liked it though. Like it's my dad had a particular thing with certain animals because he likes the ones that can think. He likes the ones because they're interesting. The ones who are boring are the ones who are just like, I just kind of run around a tank all day and don't really do anything.
So one of the pugs that we got figured out, it doesn't go to where the food is. It figures out where the food's gonna be and waits there.
Yeah. And it's insane because and my Boston, she does that, except she's real polite about it. She uses her manners. She'll take her paw, and if you're eating something, she'll go like this. And I mean, like, and her eyeball is like right here, and then she'll do that. And then if you don't pay her any attention, she'll just slap you on the side of the face. It's like, oh shit! And then you get your food because you've dropped it.
Well, okay. So by the way, to anybody in the chat or even on the panel, if you want to see a dog get a treat, these two, if I'm pointing the right way.
No.
Okay.
No.
These
that way.
Now you are.
Okay, the two people to my side, whichever fucking side it is, have dogs. They have dogs that they will bring in frame and give a treat for a donation of $2 or more. You have to request. I mean, you could even request which one gets the treat. But we got little dogs, we got big dogs, we got white dogs, we got black and white dogs.
I figured it out. Took me a minute, but I figured it out. Yeah, every dog has a different personality for what they want to do when it comes to sneaking food too. There's no one way that they will go about it.
And they learn from each other.
Yeah.
Especially speaking. My dad had a great resentment for the dog next door because he was quiet until they got a second dog. And the second dog was a little bit older, but somehow their owner didn't teach it to shut the fuck up. And so it taught the other dog how to do it too. This neighborhood has a lot of squirrels, has a lot of birds, and it has bunnies. Little bastard. I can imagine your little girls and guys with a bunny. Yeah.
Oh, well, see, here's the thing. The neighbors down the road thought that I had kids because of my pugs.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they thought there was a bunch of kids running around up here yelling in the yard. It's like, no, that's just them out there playing. Because pugs don't bark. They scream.
Yeah. Oh, no, they bark, but they'll also kind of scream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they scream like a kid does playing,
My neighbor has a little baby pug right now, and it's his walks that are the adorable thing because he's so proud when he goes for his walks. He has this little stomp that he does, like boop, 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 boop.
Well, my old cat, talking of animals sneaking food, my old cat, he when he was little, he used to be able to lie on his back and get his paws underneath the door and open the refrigerator.
Yeah, cats are they're real smart when it comes to that.
And this one, he's got such sharp claws, he can tear open the treat bag and just help himself.
So okay,
bring you a beer.
Since we're currently on the subject of cats, I got a fun little clip here.
You can't steer.
Oh, God love it. Somebody help it.
Oh,
It's the cone. Oh, I always feel for the animals with them, but they need it when they have them.
I had to put a cone on Big Shirley. And she figured out real quick that if she took a running start and brushed the side of my refrigerator with it, the cone would turn backwards. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And I watched her for it. I was like, what the hell are you doing? And she took a running start, bumped the cone, and she looked like one of them tennis birds.
She was a birdie.
That's what she was a birdie. It's like, you can't do that. So I put it a little tighter. And then finally she went and got the help of the Boston, and the Boston pulled it off of her head. It's like, oh no, this shit ain't gonna work. I can't put a cone on Big Shirley because she doesn't have much of a neck to begin with. So if you tie it tight enough to where she can't get it off, she's choking. So cones don't work. I'm gonna have to tell the vet that. It's like, no, you can't put a cone on Big Shirley. That don't work at all.
Yeah,
It just don't work.
I can't put a cone on my dog. Dog doesn't like it. He freaks the fuck out. Last time he would stay up. We had to actually take it off eventually because it was actually more harmful to have him with a cone on.
Well, okay, but Valkyria, how do your boyfriends feel about the cone?
Oh, they love it because I got leashes on them. Look at you are too.
You can stay away from me, Valkyria. Shit. Really, the Scots did find the Lincoln Memorial, and they managed to cone him. So that's good. That.
Oh yeah.
I actually watched a video about that earlier. I can't remember who played it though, but it was people from Europe going to America and then realizing that you're actually a lot more enjoyable than they've portrayed you guys as.
Oh yeah, the Scots are actually very personable people. They talk.
Archie, what I learned today, I learned from Count Dankula, and he told me that if I go to Scotland, to not take it personally if a group of kids start like heckling me, because apparently the heckling comes from your school kids and they're brutal.
Yes, yeah, I saw that video. Yes, it was in response to.
Isn't that everywhere? I mean,
that was a universal thing.
Yeah, no, we've got to the stage because we got to the stage where the kid who was carrying a machete and an axe.
Yeah.
Yes, the dual wielding girl. Basically, she was vindicated.
She was right.
Yeah, she was totally vindicated. The guy that was filming her was a total like Bulgarian nonce. And she was just defending herself and her sister. And yeah, basically, the way Count Dankula was talking is, wee lassies should be allowed to defend themselves from, foreign people with bad intentions. And I would agree with that. So, generally, I would stay away from gangs of kids in Scotland. They are a little bit feral at times.
You really shouldn't meet American children then.
I would find it funny. I would find it funny because, like, I do admit that yes, kids universally will practice their heckling when they're small, and you'll be like, "Where the hell did you learn that? Like, where did you learn that language? I don't want your parents coming and turning to me and being like, it was you."
Oh,
Like the hellions we got in the United States would rip your car apart. They don't just heckle, dear God, they mean business.
I'd make a sport out of that. Be like, okay, whose kids have the best hecklers and get them to heckle each other?
I mean,
No. The way it is here is they'll do the worst imaginable things. They're like, you can't touch me or your ass is going away because they're a minor, right? So there they are attacking you, spitting on you, whatever, you fucking name it. They're doing it. And they're like, you can't touch me. You can't touch me. It's like, oh, okay, I guess I'm going to jail.
If I'm going to jail, I might as well do something to get some satisfaction out of it.
The way
So guess
Russell,
what you're getting.
the way
You're getting
Russell
ass
Peter put it, and he's a comedian. I don't know if he still does his shtick, but it was the same for him. The way he put it was his white kid friends would tell him, if your dad's like spanking you too much, you need to threaten him with CPS. And so he went to go threaten his dad with CPS. Well, his dad's Indian. He's like, so I'm just letting you know, it's going to take them at least 20 to 30 minutes to get here. And in that time, you're going to hurt real bad.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
So, yep.
If they're going to take me to jail, I'm going to make it worth it for them.
Might as well do something to go. If I'm going to get accused.
Not to mention here anyway, now you get fucking 12-year-olds is like 6'4", and it's like these motherfuckers are like giants now, a lot of them anyway. There's no longer it's like you're dealing with some snot-nosed little brat you can just hold back and laugh at. Now they're fucking giants.
For the record, to the people who are now judging us, I'm not saying to beat the shit out of your kids. I'm saying discipline. And there's a difference. I too know what discipline is. I actually didn't get I you know what? I got slapped maybe once or twice by my mom, once or twice on the bum by my dad. And then my dad created this thing that was used as a threat because he broke our counter with it. He never used it. It was a joke. He just took it, was like, oh, I'm going to use this on you one of these days, and hit our kitchen counter and got in trouble with my mom because he broke the kitchen counter.
I don't know. I think some of the kids nowadays probably need a bit more than just a spanking.
Yes, it's one of those things where like, no, I don't want to see kids get. But the thing is nothing else seems to be working.
Okay, so the kind of kid I was, if someone thought that they were gonna discipline me, I got meaner. I was like, "There's not shit you're gonna do. Isn't gonna that all it's gonna do is make me come after you. I'm gonna destroy your shit. I'm gonna hate your guts eternally. I'm gonna become your worst nightmare. I don't care what you do. You're just fueling my hatred." That's the kind of kid I was. Now I did grow out of that. But no one ever fucking broke me, and sometimes it depends on the kid. Some kids do not take well to being disciplined.
That's the thing. Like, I know it's actually kind of unique to every situation. Every kid is a little different. And I wouldn't know. Like, I wouldn't know. I've never been a parent either. So I am coming from the position of like, I always thought hard work and maybe the odd kid does do the slap on the bum. I don't know. But I always thought it was more like hard work because the kid at the end of the day ends up making something. They end up doing something worthwhile. And usually the hard work is the punishment.
In my time, they paddled in school back then. Everybody thought that was a big ass joke because sometimes it would hurt, but you would walk away from it going, yeah, fuck that motherfucker. You'd be laughing. But then on the other hand, your parents beat you in a way that you couldn't sit down. Sometimes you found it hard to walk. And today they'd be like, abuse, abuse, abuse. But no bones were broken. It's those kind of spankings that made you think twice, not the little smacks you get in school.
Well, it's also meant to teach you boundaries. Like it's for rules and things like that, but it's meant to be boundaries. And it's like, at the end of the day, we've all figured that one out. Like maybe at different paces and stuff, but like kids don't understand boundaries at all. For not all. I feel bad that I keep generalizing because my mom told me that our scores in Alberta were really good. Actually, we were number 1 in Canada. So I've been ragging on our kids for no reason when, I'm thinking like Ontario.
it probably started with my generation, Gen X. They said, oh, we're going to have kids and they're going to have a better life than we did. And we got treated like shit and we're not going to let that happen to them. The thing is that they came about it in a like, oh, let me think about it because I care kind of way. which broke generations upon generations of tradition of motherfuckers who knew how to do it. Which means you tell your kid what the fuck they need to know, and they better do what you say. The end. No, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. No, we're not discussing shit. Do what the fuck I tell you to do. It has worked forever. That broke when my generation had children. Those children, being the millennials largely, you know, my generation fucked up because they considered feelings.
I think it's a bit more as some parents need to, if they're going to discipline their child and they say, okay, no TV for a week, they need to actually do that. It's like looking at my cousins are fucking spoiled little rich kids as fuck. And, you know, one of them actually stole the father's credit card and went on a spending spree, and nothing happened to him. They were like, oh, you know, such and such, what a bad boy, don't do it again. Ah ha ha ha. If I did that with my parents, I would be fucking grounded, smacked, and probably like all my gaming stuff would have been gone completely. Sort of thing.
So as I understand it, like, okay, me and Elijah and of course R2 are, you know, a little older than the rest of you. Not like shitloads older, but a little older, right? But we come from a different generation. And I know some of you millennials, and that's not a put down, it's just a description, would say the way that we were raised, me and Elijah in particular, because we come from slightly similar backgrounds, you know, similar areas, and you'd probably be like, no, that's too much. That's abuse. You know, your parents shouldn't do like that. But I actually have a different take. Your parents are not your fucking friends. They shouldn't be your friends.
That's correct.
They're providers and they are your protectors.
Correct.
And they are your teachers.
Correct.
My mother, somebody was talking to her about that very thing when I was a kid. And they was having trouble with their kids and everything. And I came and asked my mom something at that point when in the middle of their conversation, and my mom told me no. And I said, okay. So and then I heard her asking my mom, is like, well, she didn't back talk you or nothing. And I said, no, because I get cracked upside the head. That's why. I know better. So my mother explained to her friend that her job was not to be my friend. Her job was to keep me safe and protected and teach me how to be an adult. The friend part comes later. But when I'm small and having to depend on them for everything, no, that comes later.
So look, I have grown kids. The thing is, your kids never stop being kids. Your kids, I mean, yes, they're adults, but you will forever have that parent role, and they will forever look to you for some amount of guidance and protection. That never ends.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true.
It's basically my buddy Ranting Monkey said that's why universally parents tend to understand the grief part, even if you still have your kids. The imagination land of that experience is that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like. Yeah. I've only ever heard this a couple times. I try to avoid videos like it, but like parents who've just found out that their kids have passed, it's the same howl.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just not something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but it's also because of that like the parents who are being harsh with their kids, they're not doing it because they don't love their kids or because they're trying to be mean. They're doing it because they don't want that outcome. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I would say my father taught me a lot, or rather, he attempted to. Every lesson he ever tried to impart upon me was a damn good lesson. He knew exactly, fucking exactly, like a fucking professional, like a goddamn psychic. He knew what he was talking about. I was the idiot who had to learn from experience. And then I'd go back and be like, oh, fuck. He told me this was going to happen. It was going to happen this way. It was going to be like this. And I got mad. And everything he said was right. And this, I went through this through my whole childhood, some of my adulthood, till finally I settled in on I should have fucking listened. The motherfucker, he is wise, is fucking wise.
Yeah, that's true of most parents, or good parents rather.
No, but you know, it never tried to be a friend. He was like, don't do this. You better not fucking do this, you know, right? That kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
This is what's gonna happen, you know. Just direct. Very everything about him was very direct.
Well, what's the same? Like, yeah, my father, stubborn fucker, that's for sure. But yeah, exactly the same. You know, he was a parent. He wasn't really my friend, even though my father and I get a lot along better than him and my brother. Because my brother's probably more my mother's favorite than anything. But yeah, when he was angry, man, he's like, shit, fuck, I gotta go hide. Because, he'll give you that look like, oh shit, I fucked up. Like, he didn't actually smack me or anything, but it was that look like, if you keep going on, I'm gonna fuck you up.
So yeah, my father is kind of massive, right? I mean, I'm absolute puny in comparison, and he'd get a certain look in his eye, and it'd kind of get still, and then when he got up, whoever was in the room was fucked, because he'd do one of these things where he won't know what the fuck happens next. Some people have that. They just they go black. They something triggers in them and they go black. Now that runs in my family. I have a lot of family members who do that. Now it was rare for him to do that. The thing is, you had to pay attention because this motherfucker had such power. It was the room full of people wasn't stopping his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad was the same way. I mean, if he ever stood up, you were fucked. It was like, oh shit, I done fucked up now. My dad was the same way.
Yeah. So what the thing is, his eyeballs would start shaking, just shaking. It's weird, but that was when you knew.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't know. Parents now, they're so concerned. Well, I think a lot of parents these days, they want to do what's right for their children, but they're crippled. They literally can't, because once they send their kids to school, they have in the United States anyway, they can't do anything much.
So yes, school, that's a big one, but probably the biggest factor right now is the internet. The internet tells them how to be, who to listen to, what to listen to, music wise, ideology wise, and it's like what to hate, what not, what to love, and everything, right? And it's like they model themselves after this idea of what the internet paints the youth to be.
Okay. Right. I have a picture of Keir Starmer up just now, and this is relevant because Keir Starmer has decided that the full force of the law will be leveled at children, and they are not allowed after the beginning of 2027 in the UK, apparently, to go on social media. And social media includes YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, all of the social medias.
No, not all.
Well, wait a minute. What?
No. They're that's the thing. They're exempting Blue Sky.
Yeah.
I don't think they are. I think people have just kind of jumped on that as, oh, it's okay for the left wing. I think that they've just picked the 10 biggest social media things and go, put them on the list and say, right, these are the sites. But I think it will eventually include Blue Sky. Sorry,
I actually do have a relevant article here.
Go on.
I'll bring up.
Because this whole thing pisses me off quite a lot. I'm just gonna. I am a little.
British officials suggest this week's social media ban to protect the kids, of course, will be followed by VPN bans, which is virtual private networks. It has a description of exactly what VPNs are somewhere in here, but we'll get to it.
I thought it was visible private networks.
Yeah, here's a description. A virtual private network, VPN, allows private citizens to remain anonymous from the prying eyes of government censors by using a network tunnel that masks their physical location and device information. Let me put it in simple terms. You're connecting to a computer somewhere across the world, which will then visit the site for you and send you back the site so you're not directly connecting to it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's.
How do you ban that? How would they even detect it?
I mean, your ISP, internet service provider, can still tell that you've connected to a VPN service. Let's see what this says.
Yesterday to MPs, I'll come back in
Liz
July
Kendall, she's
with
a
further statement around VPNs, but also additional.
Okay, so YouTube might not like it because this has BBC labeled on it. Fuck it. If I got to cut it out afterwards, I'll do that.
Measures that we want to look at, further restrictions on AI chatbots that parents have found very worrying, more about overnight curfews or breaks in doom scrolling for 16 and 17-year-olds. So yesterday's announcement was the first of the measures, and the reason that we have done that is the sooner we make a decision on the main question of the ban, the sooner we can get it through Parliament and the sooner it will come into practice, because many families are desperate for this to happen. And I listen particularly to bereaved families who said every week, every month.
Wait. I don't think the people of the UK are like, oh my God, the horror. The kids are connecting to these things called VPNs.
Dear parents.
That is not what the outcry is about, woman.
Dear parents, if you are so worried about your children being on social media, stop buying them tablets and phones that can go on social media. Fucking end of story.
Precisely.
All of that. And if they already have the iPads and the computer set up, figure out the internet, because you could have blocked them from that shit like 20 years ago.
Absolutely. These companies have all got parental controls. Even ISPs have got parental controls.
Like the people who grew up with the internet are now the ones running the internet, as if we don't know all this shit. Like looking up Caligula sent you to porn sites. Doing schoolwork sent you to porn sites. So like this idea
looking up what? What was that?
Interesting that you mentioned Caligula specifically. Yes, I remember that.
I remember the days before the internet, where usually they just kept a nudie mag and they ripped the page out and kept it in their pocket or something like that, or they'd be like, oh, National Geographic, look at those saggy titties.
Right, yes, but the thing is, though, that this is absolutely F all to do with kids seeing boobies on the internet. What this has got to do with is forcing adults to identify themselves when they use the internet. That's what it's got to do with.
Of course it is.
It's that, and right now you guys are still using the internet to share pictures with each other, which is the other thing that Starmer can't have happening right now, because it's causing unrest. Seeing all the information come back from other people in your country, being like, oh, look at this case, look at that case, look at this one, the one that they're not reporting. Oh, look at all these ones that they're not reporting, and all of a sudden they don't want you to talk about that shit.
So I agree with what R2 said. Quit buying your kids these internet connected devices, or internet capable devices. Also, as far as the adult industry, okay, so you're a young girl or a young woman and you're like, oh, well, you got a round ass and perky tits. It's not a toy. Quit dishing it out there for people. Sure, you can make money with. I can make money doing a lot of nasty ass shit. I don't fucking do it. Why? I'm an adult. I have morals. I have sense. What the fuck's your excuse?
Yeah.
Yeah, the other part of this is right. So they're trying to ban social media completely for under 16s, and they say 16 to 17-year-olds will have a curfew of 8:30. But at the same time, they're saying they want to give 16-year-olds to vote, which means that 16-year-olds can vote, but the only information they can get to decide who to vote for is controlled by the government.
Yeah.
It's an absolute
Yeah, you can't have it
scam.
both ways. It's kind of like in America, we're like, oh, you're not allowed to drink. You can't. No, we can't sell it to you. No, you can't drink in here, but you can go to war.
It's the same thing here. Yeah. At 20, you have to be 21 in the United States to drink, but you can go to war when you turn 18.
I remember when I was 12 in a bar. I told this story once before on here, but not everybody's heard. I would hang out with my older siblings, and I had a good many of them, and they were a good bit older than me. I'd hang out with them, and so I was in a bar at 12, and I often had to, people was like, hey, you can't be in, and I was like, why the fuck not? And then they'd be like, you gotta be 21. Since when?
But you've got a pool table.
Okay.
What the fuck?
So the cops come in and they're doing a search. I don't know what they're searching for, but apparently it wasn't the things they clearly should have been, because they shine their light on me. I hold up my drink in one hand and my pack of cigarettes another. I was 12, right? And my pack of cigarettes another. It doesn't end there. In the cellophane of the cigarettes, and you could see it, was a blunt, a roach clip, a blunt. So I'm like, beer, cigarettes, weed. They're shining their lights on me. You're okay. And I'm like, are you sure? What the fuck is going on here? Okay, so the bar, they thought the fucking bar owners, the ones that were running it, they thought I was just adorable. I was 12 years old, and they gave me free beer all night.
DK Bones is in the chat.
Yo.
Hey, DK.
Hey, DK.
Hey.
So apparently they're basing our social media ban, they're calling it Australia Plus. Now, Valkyria, hi.
Yo.
I know I have to talk to you at this point. I don't like to, but I have to. How is that Australia social media ban going for children?
I wouldn't have a clue, but I doubt they probably can work out ways around it. There's also
I want to clarify. No children, especially that young as I was, should be smoking, drinking in a bar or doing drugs. No,
yeah, no, drugs are bad.
Fucking stupid. But I grew up in funny ways that I don't recommend for anyone.
Yeah, but no, my point is the Australia social media ban has apparently been an incredible success, where at least like 60 or 70% of parents say that their children have still got social media accounts. And
they probably do, because on X, okay, so when this came along as well, on X it says that I need to use my age, for verification on all that sort of stuff. But on my phone, that's what it said, on my phone.
Okay, so you have to identify yourself to be able to use social media. Is that correct? Is that just
on my phone?
Is it, okay, so is it just on a specific device?
No, I'm saying this because I can look up on X and all the stuff that I've got on there, all the dirty shit on the internet on my PC. Okay, but it said so on the X that I have to put on, the age thing for the phone.
Right. Okay.
So I got to point out this comment. Lovados Inc. with his usual great comments. Listen, if my 4-year-old wants to get tore up, that's his business. I thought this was America.
There you go. Fair point.
America. Yeah, so I mean, this failed legislation in Australia. Apparently, our dear leader Keir Starmer thought it was a great idea to fucking make our policy based on a failed policy in Australia, and in fact ratchet it up a little bit as well. Honestly, the UK is becoming unlivable at this stage, and I'm a little bit black-pilled about the whole thing. I don't know how Iris feels about it.
I'll tell you in about an hour.
Ooh, okay.
It all depends on this by-election in Makerfield at the moment. They're counting the votes.
Oh yeah.
Well, the whole thing's fucked up in general anyway. Okay, because look, there's a lot of porn sites now that have now been banned that are now saying that you need to put your ID just so you can have a look and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So
as well over
actually,
here.
here in America, the land of the free, in the state that we're in America, you cannot go to an adult website without showing giving government ID.
I'll go one better here. Apparently, we've got to a stage where the OSs of these devices, like your iPhone and your Android, they're talking about putting in software at the OS level, which will scan all your messages and all your photographs before you even take them.
Okay. The thing about that is that's in many states and possibly going to be everywhere is law.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, they have to include it in the operating system. All operating systems, they have to include it now. Now, this about scanning all your stuff, I hadn't heard that one.
Yep.
But it is required. So all the operating systems must include it, and that must be like your first step before you can do much of anything. Is put in some ID in your operating system, and that's not the software makers going, oh, we need to put this in. This was the government. They implement it. Therefore, the software makers must implement it.
Yeah, this is so they can pretty much control us and all that sort of stuff as well. But the problem is a lot of it, I doubt it's going to actually stick too hard. Like if you look at England or the UK itself, there's a lot of backlash that's now been happening with a lot, like especially with all the illegals and shit like that. Like if you look at all the grape stuff,
250K, and those are just the ones that they've reported.
And I was listening. I can't remember his name. He looks like he's like got makeup on, like a kind of like a goth person. He's got massive tattoos.
Oh, Jake Monroe.
Jake.
Yeah,
Jake Monroe.
I think so. Maybe like he's a YouTuber, and he's read one of the stories, and that story made me want to Minecraft a lot of people.
Yeah.
It was disgusting.
There's a lot of those.
It's not just the immigrants. It was also the people who allowed it.
Yeah,
that's law enforcement and everyone. I wanted to fucking Minecraft everyone.
You're saying that there's going to be a backlash, but we're in the UK. We don't see it. Iris, do you see it? Do you see the backlash? We see occasional protests where like somebody gets arrested for throwing a wheelie bin.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying it's like massive, but okay. I'll say this that so we've one nation that we have in Australia. Okay,
yeah.
Now that's small at this moment. Okay, so they got bugger all votes with like majority of the time. This year has allowed her in my state. They got 2 extra seats. Okay, that's big.
Yeah.
For it. In another state, they won massively as well. Now they're in a position of actually overthrowing the government itself, and all the parties are all against them. Okay, but the thing is, that's the type of backlash that you want as well. Yeah, sure, you might say that your votes don't count, but still vote. I don't care if you don't want to or not.
Yeah, I mean the council
still fucking vote for it because you need.
Well, we had something similar where reform pretty much wiped everybody out.
Yeah, and you need to push these things.
On the operating system requiring photo ID, government issued ID, I was just remembering, I have followed that a little bit because the open source community, I follow a lot of open source news.
Yeah.
Well, there are some Linux distributions that are like, I don't give a fuck what the law is. Here's you a distribution which this is not included. There are some rogue operating systems, Linux operating systems out there. So if you're like that hard up, you're like, no, I will not do this, then that is an option, not a legal option, but it is an option.
So when I say the pushback, Rhoda, I'm talking about the not Rhoda, R2. The reform group. That's pushback. Okay.
It is.
So it does. You don't have to be violent. Again, it's best not to be violent at all. Okay. So,
I agree. I totally agree.
If you're going to protest, do it peaceful and all that sort of stuff. And,
I mean, we had May 16th, obviously. That was absolutely massive and almost completely peaceful. It was like
we had the Australian one.
It was more peaceful than like a country music festival.
Yeah, we had like an Australian one where everyone was pushing back against all the migrant stuff, and there was like this tiny little group of the fucking white power motherfuckers, that came in. But that was the main topic on all the media, of course.
Yeah,
and
they try to discredit any kind of right wing movement.
But again, One Nation, the reform group, that's the pushback that you want, and that's you're seeing because a lot of voters or a lot of people are voting for that shit. They're saying this is what we want. Okay. So that's that when I say pushback, that's what I mean. It's not the violent stuff. I'm sorry, but the only time I'm going to actually accept that is if your country was a fucking tyrant itself and Minecrafting people and all that, like a lot of other countries that I can say that do that.
Well, so you're saying England never did that to anyone?
Yeah, they probably did, but I don't really care at the moment. Because
of course, America has. I mean, America's known for it.
Yeah. Well, actually, England did it quite well, actually. So during that time too, those times I should say, but and Rome as well, Greece, Egypt. List can go on. But again, that's the pushback that you want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
okay.
I agree. We will see. We're having this one by-election, which is quite an important by-election today, and the results will be coming in. I don't know if you've got a hotline towards those results, Harris, right there, but
yeah, I do.
Okay, but yes, it's Reform versus Labour, kind of, but Restore are being a kind of a bit of a spoiler on the whole thing.
Yeah.
But Restore are more hardline when it comes to immigration and stuff like that. So there are people who want to go a little bit further than what Reform would do. But it's actually, Restore. They're kind of holding Reform's feet to the fire a little bit and making them more right wing, where Reform sort of naturally want to sort of tend to the centre ground. I think Restore are keeping them on their toes a little bit. So I don't know. It makes a difference because the Labour candidate in that area is Andy Burnham, and Andy Burnham is the only person in the Labour Party who has a chance of becoming the Labour Party leader, which would end up unseating Keir Starmer. And honestly,
he's also miles to the left of Keir Starmer,
which is unfortunate. Yes,
he would be the most far left prime minister we've ever had.
How about all of you just say fuck it and move to America?
Yeah,
not really, because you guys you got problems over there as well.
You do,
but it ain't that.
But I'm sure I could find a good state out of the 50 states. I could find.
I think that would be the biggest loss if they did that. It is it's too big of a loss. I know it's like, oh well, it's just things and things like that, but no, you're talking about their ancestral home.
Doesn't matter.
No, I wouldn't.
I get that. But the thing is laying claim is like, it's my ancestral home, but my people and my bloodline and the history, it's that's all ego driven. If once you get down to the cold hard facts of it, you're going to be slowly suffocated by a force, not just your country and its leaders and all the money and all their military, but the UN pressure from the rest of the world. They have a good portion of the rest of the world ready to come back them up at any point.
Yeah,
look,
well, I've got
America's
a cut-off
fucked too.
point. Like, at the moment,
America's fucked too, but it's going to take longer for it to happen to America.
I'm sorry,
at the
but
moment,
I'm not going to
sworn
sit there
in
and
to
just
stay and fight, but not fight physically. You know, fight at the ballot box, fighting, campaigning, and all that kind of thing. If we don't get the right result in 2029 general election, then I'll seriously consider leaving. But right now, I'm deep in the trenches.
Well, you know, there comes a point to where I understand wanting to stay in your home and everything. I mean, it's all you know. I mean, that's perfectly.
So Oklahoma or Wyoming, I don't know a lot about those places, but that's a good thing. When you hear a lot about a state, stay the fuck away from it.
Right?
It's true. But I understand about the ancestral home, and it's all you know. It's your way of life, everything, right?
Well, it's not
But
that.
there comes a point to where you have to take a good hard look at your quality of life.
I also want you to consider, you're like, my ancestral home and my bloodline, my people. I don't know, say great grandfather of mine had been like, boy, what the fuck's wrong with you? Get the fuck out. I would have got out. What the hell? Look around. Are you goddamn blind? Get out.
That doesn't make any sense for me. I'm sorry, but
can I finish my point? Because I wasn't saying that like, oh, protect your ancestral home. I'm saying I would say to protect your ancestral home because they're going place to place to place to place. It's not stopping at your ancestral home. Like we've already said that like we kind of have these problems popping up here. So if you want to know where I stand on it, these are the kind of people who will take 2,000-year-old statues in Tibet and blow them up. You know, and they go to place to place to place and they blow them up.
So St. Hugo, what states would be a recommendation? I would say, like I've might have mentioned on here before, but was referred to as the tri-state, the heart of the South, Mississippi, Alabama, and Tennessee. Why? Because it is the last place that wokeism and all such is really taking hold.
Yeah,
I got Grok to quiz me a couple of months ago to find out which US state that I would probably like the most, and it did actually come up with Mississippi.
Oh.
All right.
Well, I know, like,
are you a gambler?
in
Not really.
Okay.
in South Mississippi on the coast and Alabama, it's a tourist place, but Mississippi and Alabama is heavily influenced by football, racing, outdoors, hunting, and
that would be a big part of it because I'm you know I love my racing, so
you might be thinking, oh, Mississippi or Alabama, farms and cows and blah blah blah. No, I mean it's like anywhere. You got cities, you got countryside. It's like anywhere, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want ovals with loud cars.
Oh, you're talking about Talladega then.
Let's go, boy.
Indianapolis.
There you go. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Okay. I went right by that spot going through whatever the state's
Michigan.
called. Yeah, no, I'm talking about where they have the Indianapolis races. Yeah, Indiana. I went right by that race course a bunch of times. Actually, I've been counting back countless times.
It's massive. I mean, massive.
They're like whole skyscrapers made of glass, pretty much.
Yeah.
So, okay, from traveling from here to Michigan, right before Michigan, you hit Indiana, which has the Indianapolis, was it 5,000? 5,000 is that what it's called?
500.
500. Yeah. So the path we usually take, you see the course, you see the whole setup, and I've seen it a bunch of times.
And then you got racing in Georgia. You got racing all over the place. But the one for this state that I know of is the Talladega 500, and it's a big. From what I hear, it's a big to do. I mean, they have whole holidays for it here and shit like that. So, yeah.
Shake and bake.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Oh.
So I mean, if you're willing to go through the trouble, and you don't want to be fucked in America, not be able to go to the doctor. I mean, if you have great insurance, you're still going to pay out the ass.
Yeah.
Plan a trip to Canada, ta-da, or Mexico, or one of those places.
Yeah.
Now, fair warning, it will be the longest trip you ever took in your life, but you will get the care you need.
You will swear you will never get there.
Okay, so we got R2 gifted 5 noise pollution memberships. Thank you for that. Also, Daxnar with Can I has link. I sent you one on X. I can send you one on Discord as well. I'll go ahead and do that. Make sure all the bases are covered.
Oh, Lover Dose. He said, "What happened to just going into the ER with a fake name and dipping out the back? That still happens."
Oh,
That still
well,
happens.
I don't know. I mean, these days I've seen them. It's kind of on a case-by-case basis, I guess, how you look or what mood you catch them in. But sometimes they'll require a lot of information or they won't see you. Valid
that's
shit.
true. Yeah, that's true. But
Okay,
yeah,
we have Dax and R.
Well,
Hey,
hello everyone.
Hi, Dex.
How you doing?
Good evening.
That
Good
sounds very
evening,
good.
Rhoda.
How's it going?
How's the stream been so far?
It's been good.
It got a little angry near the end there, but we're
Angry?
we're
What
okay.
you got to be angry about? Let me be angry with you.
I'm not angry. I just
Oh no, I'm angry.
Perturbed.
Well, you might notice anytime somebody's like, "Hey, where's a good state to move to in the United States?" No one says California.
No,
That's true.
Well, I mean, we are pretty tismy down here, so I don't blame them.
Tisn't me. That's an understatement.
Just a little bit.
I would say for me, it's the frustration yet again of being so completely far away from anywhere to be helpful. Because I don't like seeing the UK being attacked.
The statement I made earlier. Okay, so you want to go to the doctor, but you can't afford it in America. Who the fuck can? Nobody. Okay, you want to go to Canada, get some free health care. If you live in Michigan, it won't be that big of a trip. You can just hop right over, take you an hour. I don't know, something like that, depending on where you're at.
I've heard about Canadian healthcare. Fuck that.
It's not free. You still have to pay for a lot of it, and then also it's a waiting list.
We're talking about comparing it to American healthcare.
Yeah.
American healthcare is like, oh, a doctor actually seen you, or you got a Band-Aid. You're paying for the rest of your goddamn life.
Oh yeah.
Canadian healthcare is a euphemism for Harry Carry.
Just a little light, Harry. Never hurt anybody.
No.
Just a little assistant. You broke a leg or an arm or something. Oh man, I mean that really sucks. I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, you broke a toe. Have you considered?
The thing is, no, it is a regular thing for Americans to run over to Canada for healthcare, and they're like, "Oh my God, things are so fucking great with the healthcare. There's nothing, it's like America don't have nothing like it. It's fucking great."
Well, we've got this world famous NHS and all that, right? My mate's missus is Polish. Whenever she needs medical treatment, she flies back to Poland.
Well, here you better find you a vet that's willing to break some laws because that's your best bet.
It's true.
That's the only way I can get medical treatment. I have to disguise myself as a meerkat.
You're an animal. You're a furry. Of course, you got to see a vet.
It's one of those things in the US where I could understand if they actually just met people in the middle, like for like basic healthcare visits. Could those things be covered for people to a certain degree, like whether they're working or something, have like a subsidy program with the job or something? I don't know. It's just for us up here, the ones that get you are severe things. Like if you really need help with your heart, or if you have some like serious cancer, or you need to have something removed, we tend to just pay out and go to the US to do it because the waiting list is where you'll get caught.
Americans kind of do it the other way around because you know how many people I've known to die waiting for operations? Let me put it like this. I've never known someone to successfully actually get to the operation to have it fucking done. They always died long before. I've never known someone to live to make it to that.
It is a bit like that over here. I mean, where I am anyway, the south of England. Yeah, pretty much everything. You can get most things for free if you're willing to wait a stupidly long time. And unless you're in the south of England, in which case you get nothing. And,
So I got
and you
I gotta
pay for the
comment.
rest of the UK.
I got to comment on this. So he's like, thought Leon is you're off the books, Doc.
Why would you think that?
Hell no, I'm not letting his gel grease hands touch me. Dax, you've been greased head to toe. He tickled your balls with the grease and everything.
No,
you smell like Leon.
None of that.
Yeah,
I haven't been here in 7-ish
so-
months doesn't mean you can make
Okay,
false
look.
accusations.
I don't know. I've actually seen you on the stream for a lot.
Leon will put you on his shoulder and bring you on stream with him, and it'll be all right.
I came to the conclusion to stop going to Leon for medical advice when I realized he was willing to just jump into a random lake in Florida without doing any prior research. It's not the crocs or the or the sharks. It's like, do you know if the water is actually clean? Because they can tell you that.
Look,
Ew.
listen,
He scurries his ass out of the water fast enough to avoid infections, I'm sure. But, no, I'm not getting any kind of off talk. I don't go to the doctor in general. I'm healthy. I'm good.
See, that's American mentality. They'll be like on fucking final stage of cancer. I'm good. I'm healthy. No doctor.
Yep.
But look, I do owe R2 a clip because he got the membership, and that was fucking great. It's fucking great. Thank you so much. So here's your
Hey boy, drop them pants. Got one dirty dance. Don't use your polite face. Get down to my taste. Eat my crack from the back. Lick it deeper, don't hold back. I want you lower on your knees. Come on, baby, say please. Bent over, skirt up high. Spread my thighs on mine. Don't waste no time, baby. Eat that treat. Behave, eat my crack.
That is a perfect
I don't
good
think that
song
picture
for
she took would
R2.
be very pleasing. I mean, you're just gonna get like maybe a little show of bottom boob and some ambiguous skin. Like you don't know what the fuck that could be. That could be someone's.
Well, well, the thing is, that song is perfect for R2 because he loves the crack.
Oh, you been getting into crack, R2, my droid? What you been doing?
He loves spreading those cheeks and just go la 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 la.
So listen, R2 was very generous. I'm gonna throw in on an extra clip. Also, for anybody here who hasn't seen some of my clips.
Whoops. Anyone have some change?
God damn, I love that.
Oh, the 80s. Speaking of crack, I see Valkyria Winter hasn't changed at all. That's a nice profile pic you have, bud. Nice
You
little
want me to
muscular
change?
elf woman.
Well,
If she
unfortunately, the
turns
other pictures
around,
I
she's
was
got a little
showing.
surprise for you.
Oh yeah. Don't worry, I showed the little surprise on like before the stream started. So
That's a plus-sized elf if I've ever seen one.
So the order of the boxes here, those with cameras get priority order.
Absolutely.
Well, I was enjoying being in the middle.
Oh, no, I'm in the middle, Valkyrie. Get over it.
Oh, don't worry, I'll get
dancing.
something over it.
I'm fucking dancing.
And so welcome, Stephen Bromby.
Hey,
Yeah.
Steven.
Hi, Stephen.
Hey, Stephen, how you doing, sir?
God damn, why the fuck is it like most of the time here the energy is chaotic as a motherfucker?
Because it is what it is.
Wait, look, I know I had the little rat motherfucker down there, right? And it's gonna
Talking
get
about me?
worse. I know this, but hey, why not?
He's not.
I heard y'all were talking shit about He-Man.
Yeah, because I
Which is
don't
appropriate.
trust.
He-Man sucks. So.
Yeah, the original cartoon was fine, and I know people rag on the original movie, but compared to anything since, and I don't know if the new movie was any good. I've heard mixed reviews.
Oh, I've
on
seen
that.
it. It wasn't. So
Oh, it wasn't.
your caution is very much appropriate.
Well, heel versus babyface seemed to like it, and Shadiversity seemed to like it.
I understand why. I think it's getting a lot of love from like the people in the, I don't know, the Chud sphere or whatever you want to call it. You know, the critical drinkers and heel versus baby. And I understand why they like it. There's a lot of stuff that's good in it. The fucking problem is that it has no confidence in itself. It will take every opportunity to be like, hey, isn't He-Man stupid? Right? Like, you were talking about the Fisto joke earlier, Noise. They do that shit like 5 fucking times. Isn't it crazy that we would call this character Fisto? Isn't that nuts? And I'm like, dude.
See, that's the thing that gets to me is I grew up with cartoons where you didn't need to take a rag on another character to pull them up, unless it was like Orko or something. Like characters that were kind of designed to be a little bit of a joke.
You had comic relief characters, but it was never like malicious. This new movie felt like it really had people in there who were like, oh man, well, I guess we got to make a He-Man movie. Let's make sure everyone knows how much we fucking hate this property that we're attaching ourselves to for profit. Like,
wait,
and that's the problem.
Just wait for the She-Ra movie where it's like pussy power, princess pussy power.
We had to make her a lesbian.
everything.
She's really into the cat girls.
Supreme Prime Princess Pussy Power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, so is Orko in this new movie?
He's in the very last scene, one of like the middle post-credit scene. He shows up and says, well, what did we learn today? We learned that muscles don't make a hero, and you should also punch skeletons sometimes.
Now, Orko
Paraphrasing,
is the best. He's the best companion character. They could have done so much with Orko.
Yeah.
No, I don't mean no fucked up way, you know.
He's as annoying as like Snurkle was from like Thundercats. Okay, like
Snarf.
Snarf. Like it Snarf wasn't that bad either. Like you know, you get what they're supposed to be for. You know, they're a little bit interruptive, but.
See, me and my brother sort of like straddled this whole line, you know, like me, I was the into He-Man, and then like 2 years later or something, it was Thundercats and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you know, and so my brother was into those kind of things, and I was like, yeah, this is okay, I don't know what you're talking about. He-Man was totally macho and shit. Or the real Ghostbusters. Do anyone remember the real Ghostbusters?
Yep. With Slimer. They had Slimer. Like that was theirs.
So I mean, I would guess that it would be an obvious yes, but Stephen Bromby says, did Tila do the whole girl boss bullshit though?
Well, the first scene Tila shows up in, you know, she basically saves Adam's ass from this giant gorilla monster.
Oh.
This moment where like Adam's looking at his sword, like the sword of power, and he's gonna grab it, and he's gonna do something, and then he just doesn't.
Oh.
Like there's a very clear opportunity to have Teela save He-Man, and then He-Man save Teela, and have it be totally balanced. But no, they just had Teela mostly be annoyed.
So clearly,
dang it.
If Freud were to look at the He-Man intellectual properties and be like, well, he grabs his phallus object and proclaims to the universe that he has the power.
No, he grabbed the sword of power and he becomes He-Man. He becomes the Uberman. So you have this is clearly indicative of the male psyche of wanting to shoot your load all over the universe and make yourself a master.
Yeah, funny thing is you do that so well.
I don't know if I do any accent well. I just lean into it.
I concur.
Kind of got turned on as well.
He-Man, obviously, it's an innately masculine concept. The whole thing of just being worthy of the sword of power. It's like Thor and Mjolnir and all that. Like,
I mean, the clue is in the title.
Exactly.
It really is. Yeah.
It's never been subtle about that, and because it's written in 2025 by people who live in California, like they want to. That's the thing. They want to have it both ways because they have a speech in the movie about how men are important and men are the first people who will come to the line of defense of the women and children when people storm up the beach. But they also want to take the piss out of the men and say, oh, you're using your masculinity in the wrong way. You need to be more empathetic, and you need to be this, and you need to be that. And it's like, fuck that.
Of course, I will champion anything that, takes up for men and men's importance and men's rights, but not as sacrificial. Not like men are the first line of defense. Men will fight. Men will die for it. He's like, whoa, bitch, I never said that.
Yeah.
I didn't commit to that shit. Yeah, it really is a movie that wants to have its cake and eat it too. Like, it wants to appeal to both sides of the aisle, but it's clearly on one side of the aisle. Like, there's no questioning it when you watch the whole thing. The last scene is them making fun of the name He-Man. The name they were too ashamed to have in the title. They were straight up were like, He-Man? Isn't that redundant? What is that, like male person?
So
like, fuck.
What they should have done is made a legitimate fantasy / sci-fi movie and dropped the old silly phrases like He-Man and Skeletor. They could have hinted at them, insinuated, in some way, but generally dropped it, right? And tried to make it that's the way to relaunch the franchise is it's He-Man, but now it's being taken serious with nods to the origins.
Yeah, but that actually means the person has to know how to write stories, though. Noise. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay. People don't know how to get outside the box. Actors, they want to have actors to play like white person has to play a white role, or a gay person has to play a gay role, sort of thing. It's like, dude, you're a fucking actor. That's the whole point of acting. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. And writers can only write what they know, and majority of that is fuck all because they can't get out that bubble because they have to have everything down to their level. They can't, think out the fucking box.
It's very weird that you would like preach empathy and then not be able to write anything outside of your own personal experience. It's very weird.
Yeah.
But
well, I think there's good writers out there that can come up with some very amazing stories, but
the execs just tell them no. Not good enough.
They just tell them no. They won't let them do it. So, and
this is why you probably find a lot of people go watch Korean stuff or Japanese stuff or even Chinese stuff because they're not hold to all that. Okay, maybe the Chinese stuff is kind of hold to some things, but in general, they don't put that sort of shit in there. Okay, they just make either the story of how wacky or weird or whatever due to the fact that
they're not ashamed of themselves. If there's a Japanese story about a girl with big titties, they're gonna have a girl and she's gonna have big titties flopping around all over the place. Like they don't give a fuck.
Okay. So there's something that I had queued up anyway. That this reminds me of. So you probably some of you probably heard this before.
George Carlin knew exactly why liberals are so unhinged.
When your identity is your ideology, congratulations, you've officially screwed yourself, because now it's not just an idea, now it's you. And when the idea gets challenged, you don't hear disagreement, you hear an attack. So what do? You build a bubble. A nice, soft, padded little bubble where everyone agrees with you, uses the same words, hates the same people, and claps at the exact right moments. And you will defend that bubble at all costs, even if it makes you sound incredibly stupid. Facts don't matter anymore. Logic's gone. Humor? Dead. Because admitting you're wrong would mean admitting you are wrong, and that's unacceptable. So you double down, louder, angrier, dumber. And that's how you end up defending nonsense like it's sacred scripture, not because it's true, but because without it, you'd have to actually develop a personality.
So if you don't know who that was, like I said at the beginning of the video, that is the great comedian George Carlin, who's actually very funny.
Who doesn't
and what
know
he
George
said about
Carlin?
liberals is true. But also, to tell you the truth, the same can be said about some conservatives. And this is the thing.
Yeah.
When your political identity and your political ideology becomes your entire identity, when it literally defines who you are as a person, that is a really bad place to be in. Because when that happens, you find yourself looking to your left and your right, and you're around people who literally think like you, speak like you, hate the same people. They're all on the same team. There was a period where my life looked like this. Thank God that I separated myself from.
Okay. So what he's saying is not wrong. Also, believe me when I say I'm not surrounding myself with people who think like me and look like me and talk like me. You motherfuckers are all kinds of weirdos. I'm just one type of weirdo. You motherfuckers are in the whole other areas.
Yeah, I haven't actually found anyone that thinks like me either. You know, the Scooter community is pretty small.
Yeah, I mean, I say it. I probably say it 20 times a stream, whether it's on your show or my show or Will's show. Like, you know, the last thing we want to be is an echo chamber.
Yeah. Echo chambers are dangerous.
So yeah, I mean, there were times I've said things as like people's like, oh my God, that's liberal, and it's like, oh fuck, here we go again. You know, I mean, we can't all be the same motherfucker. We can't weigh everything against. Here's the liberal ideologies, and here's the conservative ideologies. Where does it lay? It's like, whoa, remove yourself. Let's think about this at its bare essence. Critical thinking, right? It is a good part of that is the art of separation, looking at things from different perspectives at the bare bone basics of it. But the moment you are so planted in political ideologies that you weigh everything you see and hear against one, and then how does it weigh against it? How does it measure? How does it come out according to this? You fucked yourself.
When it comes down to is my team winning, you've already lost. Like it, you have to, like you said, you have to remove your ego from it. Like you're an observer. You're here to like see the through line and how it affects things. Just the idea that like if any of you say something that I disagree with, I'm not going to be shy about telling you about it because I trust you enough as a person to have the wherewithal to tell me to go fuck myself or whatever. You know, it's
whatever.
It doesn't have to be an immediate. Oh, I have to go nuclear on this person.
Yeah, well, Dax, I'd have to tell you, quit fucking yourself.
No.
You know, that is possibly the one thing that we're missing amongst all the personalities in here is someone who is here to fucking tone police everyone. Oh no, you can't say that because that's you know, bad against this minority group or that minority group. Oh, you can't say that. Tone policing is possibly the worst thing.
So as I've pointed out, sometimes I found myself put in a place where I have to defend Americans or defend Southerners in America. And here's the thing. some of this shit that's out there going around is true. But mostly it's stereotypes. It's nonsense perpetuated over and over again that people can't seem to get out of their fucking head. Mostly. I mean, sometimes, and depending on what it is, sometimes it was something that was true 40 years ago, but not by far now in some cases, you know? So I found myself...
What, like Britain having free speech?
I found myself put in positions where I'm defending America and Southerners, and I'm not the one that's like, yeah, I'm proud to be one of them. I'm like, no, motherfucker, I'm me. Leave me alone. I don't got nothing to do with nobody. I don't like being in a position where I feel like I got to defend some motherfuckers that I wouldn't normally. But here's my point.
Yeah.
When it's true, it's true. I don't give a fuck who it is, what it is, where it is. When it's true, it's true. And I will say it is, if it is.
Well, it's always a good idea that what a lot of people don't realize is it's always a very good idea to take yourself out of the equation and look at both sides. Now, there are some things that the left side, politically speaking, the left side says that makes some sense. And there's some things that the right says that makes a lot of sense. It's until they get to the extremes of either side that's the fucking bullshit, you know. Mm-hmm. You have to take yourself out of those kinds of things and goes, okay, they're screaming at me and I'm not going to listen to them. You know, they're screaming at me and I don't agree with that bullshit and I'm not going to listen to it. For me, politics, there was a time I was heavily into politics, but after a while, I hated it. It made me feel terrible. I was mad all the time and I hated everything. And it was like, no, I can't, you know what? No, this is why it's like this. So
you make up your own little world. All of us do. Yeah. We decide what goes in our brain. We decide what's eating at our conscience. We decide what to read, what to watch, what to pay attention to, what to formulate opinions on. We decide. And oftentimes these things don't have shit to do with us. We have no power over them, but we're given the illusion of power, whether it's given to us or whether we put it on ourselves. We often become armchair, I don't know, politicians or armchair this or that, or passenger seat drivers, so to speak. And it's bullshit. It's fucking ego. Be careful you don't fall into that that mind trap. Be careful because it happens to us all. Check yourself because you might find that you're in one now in one facet of life or another.
Well, it was back when Bernie was running for president the first time. And I got caught up in it. I didn't. And it didn't take very long for me to get caught up in it, you know. And then it's like, you know what? No, this is bullshit. This is complete bullshit. But my point is I watched in real time people on Reddit going, okay, they've stolen it from Bernie to give to Hillary, and we're just going to burn it all down and vote for Trump. And that's exactly what happened. Exactly. Because I sat there and watched him. I watched it in real time. And that's what happened with that election.
Spite is a very powerful drug.
It is.
A lot of people feel that it's very important to have a first female president. And that's kind of where that came from, you know.
Well, I keep saying that all that needs to happen is Trump needs to come out one day and be like, I have a decision to make. I am trans now. I'm the first female president, and I shall community. And watch how the world changes its fucking tune all of a sudden.
My spirit has always had a vagina. It's the best vagina. Everyone's been telling me my spirit vagina is not up to par. I disagree with them.
That would be the best trolling
anyone would love
ever.
to jump into my spirit muff. They don't understand.
It's also ignoring it. It's basically ignoring any other female leader in history, and I get that those were
Kinda.
rare, and
Yeah.
and not all female leaders were necessarily good. Like I would say, yeah, Queen Elizabeth is one of the ones that impresses me the most because like all queens and kings could be heinous, but she wasn't the worst of the lot.
Well, she
Like-
put
like her
England into the golden
no.
age as well. She established a decent, like her spy master was the best. He was able to establish the proper game for spying and all that sort of stuff as well. Like there's a lot of things that she brought into England at that time. So yeah, there was actually a Chinese one as well that was actually pretty good.
And then you've got some that were heinous. Like it really depends on the person, the time. Like there's some Chinese ones that were heinous too. Like there's some that were good, and there was a couple that were. Basically, they killed everyone opposing them. That's how they work.
Well, I mean, I don't see America ever electing a female president, and I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
Because there are a lot of countries that America has to deal with, like especially Middle
Yeah.
Eastern countries.
And they see women as less. So yeah.
They see women as less. So
So
in
look,
order,
look,
But I mean, I'm just old enough to remember Margaret Thatcher, and you
Yeah.
would not fuck with her.
Yeah, no, I don't think even the Middle Eastern countries
Yeah,
would have
but-
fucked with Margaret Thatcher.
yeah, but let's be real. Nobody takes the UK that fucking serious.
I know where you live. I know where you...
Well, Australia had
Yeah,
our
okay.
first
Yeah, I
female
live in
prime
America.
fab.
It's a big fucking place.
Hey, you know,
But anyway. So we're over 2 hours in. I've not yet gave my grift, right? So yeah, I can get donations both on Rumble and on YouTube and memberships, super chats, all that. Plus I have pinned donation links if those methods don't work for you as well. For a donation of $2 or more, one of these two to this side of me, they have dogs. They will give their dogs a treat for a small donation of $2 or more for you on camera. They'll be happy. You'll be happy. Dogs be happy. Everybody be happy.
And it's not
we
peanut.
need to give you a sign, Ali.
Donate these
I'm in
nuts.
fear now.
There you go.
Okay, so is that for the doggy treat?
Yes.
Treat?
which dog?
Yeah, wait, stop.
Yeah, but isn't Dax not the dog?
Are we going to
Isn't he a
put
dog
Phoenix to
anyway?
work?
No,
for
I'm
a
not the
change?
dog. I'm the Otzel. But whichever one you think is more hungry, whichever one is going to benefit more.
Yeah, we're putting Phoenix to work for a change. Go Phoenix. Yeah.
Go, man, go!
Put Phoenix to work for a change.
Oh,
In
now
the-
we're
Leave the
getting
peanut
sad
butter
animal
alone.
treat.
In between barn raisins.
Oh, now we need to choose between dogs.
Oh yeah. No, we don't.
Oh,
No,
they both get
both.
one.
Oh yeah, both.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Goes happy.
There you
It has
go.
to be both now.
Hi,
yeah.
babe.
Give it to the white one.
Oh,
Hi,
look
Give
at
it to the
those.
white one.
Is that one yours, Bridget?
Yeah,
Look how gentle they were taking those treats.
those are some good. There was some well.
Okay,
I
so-
need
so-
to
okay.
rethink some
Okay, so
stuff.
Elijah has a pack of little dogs, and they are like sharks. When they get a treat, they'll try to take your hand with it.
You need one of those claws or like a toy. You know the one we used to get these at the zoo, but it was
Well, what do
basically
you
the head
mean?
of a zoo animal, and it acts like a grabber, so you could grab like a toy, like the treat, and then that way you've got a little distance between you and the dog.
I've tried.
It sets us with dinosaurs.
They ate it. I
Yeah,
tried.
that is important with dinosaurs. Yep.
They ate it. That's why I don't have it anymore. They ate it. Took off with it, tore it up. I have it no more.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
No mo, no mo.
Mhm.
Well,
Oh, my
I'm
goodness.
surprised they don't do that more for
Oh
little
no.
dogs.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
That is a boglin. Back in the
Boglin.
80s.
Yeah, remember that movie?
Boglins.
Yes.
Oh, I hate it.
For a minute, I thought that said something else.
Oh God, Boglins! You just made me think of Jim Sterling. I fucking hate that guy.
Oh no!
Okay, so
I don't like it.
we got to release the Pugnato. So I believe he wants to see a pug
Okay, we're
given
putting
a treat.
Elijah to work. Wow.
Cookie
time. Money.
Big Shirley. Big Shirley.
Shirley.
This will take a minute.
Hi there. Hi there.
Bum 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 bum.
Woof 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 woof. Musker hounds are always ready.
Oh my!
That must be a UK thing. I don't remember.
Oh
Musker
my
hounds.
God! The Musker hounds. Wow.
So if you get another $2, does that mean that Rhoda should go feed Tango something?
Tango, yeah.
Yeah, Tango treat.
I don't know if he's in. He tends to stay in all day and stay out most of the night.
He's on the prowl.
Go find him.
Well,
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
I mean, we're out in the countryside. He could be fucking anywhere.
Oh my
Bugsy.
God. Oh.
Hello.
Oh my God!
What a ravenous little douche.
I normally get up at 4, so and he normally turns up about 10 minutes before my alarm goes off. He normally starts knocking on my door, so he'll probably be here in about 3/4 of an hour.
No.
Big Shirley is a hungry potato. She's a potato.
Okay, so
Very cute.
Okay, so Elijah has 5 little dogs. So yeah, so there's plenty more opportunity for a different dog to be given a treat.
Are you going to deny dogs these treats, chat? Are you going to do that to them?
Yes.
I mean, you saw the one in the background who was looking at that bone, being like, "I look like Big Shirley. I could be Big Shirley."
Okay, the one in the background is the oldest one, and it refuses to eat anything unless it is meat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carnivore
I have
diet.
to-
Quite right.
She won't eat anything unless it's meat. Yeah. What?
Yeah, I'm like that.
Well, speaking of
Big
meat,
Shirley will eat anything.
Hi, Big Shirley. Hi,
look at that. Little Shirley.
Big Shirley.
Oh, stop it. Ow. You're choking me, Big
Oh
Shirley.
my
Okay,
god.
So we got Mikey.
There's
with
no
the
way.
$2.
There's no
Then-
way the first time I come on the show in this long, Mikey fucking shows up. There's no way. Ow!
He says, well, Daxie, give me the toe beans.
Uh-oh. Toe beans.
You know the toe. You know I always got the toe beans on lock for anyone who requests, but I just can't believe the fucking universe is playing a prank on me by having my divorcee show up. That's
Mikey. He often makes an appearance there. I mean, he used to come on the show now and then, but I think he was like, "Nah, fuck these people. I don't do this no more." But he does make the occasional appearance in chat.
I think it's
Well, it's good to see you,
I think his
Mikey.
work
Thanks for the $2, and
Nice to see you, Mikey.
I will give you all the toe beans in the chat.
Oh,
do with them what you will. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do.
It's not
Not
much.
much.
So yeah, if one of you wants to see one of the dogs given a treat, you can specify if you want Phoenix's big white dogs given a treat or one of the little dogs.
So what you're saying is that I should give you some money and I type in Phoenix with peanut butter.
It's one of those things I could picture the treats I would send you, Allie, for the dog that likes meat. But then I remember how expensive they were because they're little miniature pepperoni sticks for dogs. But they're $12 for like what looks like a handful of them. I'm like, you motherfuckers. Shrinkflation is a bitch. Overpriced and shrinkflation.
Can I just say Valkyria is a total deviant? What the fuck, Valkyria?
What? I'm not touching you. What are you talking about?
Total deviant? I don't know. That picture's pretty vanilla compared to some shit I've seen. But I don't know if we can go total deviant for that.
It's YouTube. I can't put on some things. Okay.
So before we went live, he was showing off some of his cocksicles.
Yeah.
R2, your
Okay,
beard
so-
grows really fast, and I don't like the way you're staring at me.
We got a two from Stephen Bromby. He says, Phoenix, those doggos deserve some more treats.
Yeah, they do.
Look at this sweet face. They know it too. They know
I
it
wish
too.
mine were that well behaved.
No, Eris, what are you accusing me of? English?
They know too. They're like, oh, I don't know what's up with this, but I won't say no. Look at those eyes.
Dow.
Actually, the dogs are probably thinking, "Thank God it's not the peanut butter this time."
Oh shit!
So my dog only ever one time got one scoop of ice cream. It was my own fault. Had a perfect little scoop, nice little round, flew out, landed on his head.
So
Poor
here's
guy.
the thing. Here's the thing, right? Here's the
I figured
thing.
it was fair.
Phoenix needs to get laid. If you could donate like $200, you can make this happen. You can make make him a happy boy.
I've heard that's legal in Nevada.
I don't think you'll get a good reception, Phoenix, if you go around to the streets handing out cookies to hookers.
No, man. Phoenix doesn't need to do that.
I mean, I would certainly find it amusing, though.
He just needs to show off the beard.
Around here, you never know.
Phoenix is a handsome man.
He is a handsome man.
So are you saying that he needs 200 so he can go visit Jen? Is that what he's saying?
Oh, it costs way more than that to go visit me. I'm pretty
Oh,
far.
I meant that's for the trip. You know.
He'd need a lot more than that to come visit me.
America, Canada, yeah. That's
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
So,
we need
so what you're
500.
telling us is you do have a price.
Well, I'm not that kind
Is
of
the
gal.
price right?
I thought you meant
Okay,
like
so
for buying
we-
souvenirs and stuff.
We got a two from Mikey. Valky Poo, tell them about the cock cage. Lol.
The cock cage. I don't think I want to be trapped in the cock cage.
I don't think I want you to either. I mean,
It's just a cage where there's constant cocks being poked through the bars.
No. So a cock cage is actually a cage that goes over a simp's cock.
That doesn't make it better.
No, it didn't. No.
That might make it worse. I'm not really sure.
So will one of you donate for him not to explain?
Please, someone help us. Save us from the cock cage.
R2.
Hello.
Burnham 1.
Okay.
We're
I think that was expected.
We're fucked.
To be fair, with gay people, I'm never really surprised anymore. I work just a block away from our gay Red Mile, and the 7-Eleven that I was at, like this gay couple would come in every Friday night, and my coworker was really naive. He would ask for a rubber band, right? And I knew why he wanted that rubber band for. She didn't. And it's a cheap cock ring. And I was like, don't use that. That was used on coins. It's very dirty. Don't use that.
That's actually kind of the same method that the male dancers will do as well. In some parts. And a cock cage is not just for gay people, it's mainly just for a submissive male.
So yeah, okay, I get why people use the cock ring and all that. But I remember back in my 20s, I remember doing like fucking marathon sex with a couple of women at the same time. I mean, like till the fucking sun come up, and I don't know. It was just different for me.
This stream is taking a turn. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Thank you, Mikey, for the donation.
Sorry for
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. And the dogs thank everybody who helped give them treats, but they are more than happy to accept more.
Yeah.
So when you were doing that threesome noise, which one of the girls broke off and said, "I need to call my parents"? Neither? Okay, that's fine.
Well, sometimes it may have been a mother and daughter at the same time. No, anyway.
Oh,
Hey, it happens.
that's a tangled web you weave, sir.
Look, you know what's really fucking awkward is like when they both go under the blanket and then they get in a fight under there who's going for your stuff, and it's like, well, oh fuck, this become not so fun anymore.
It's like having your package between two Wolverines.
And that is what a Dutch oven was created for. If
Oh,
you
God
were
damn it.
under the covers, you let them know.
Jen!
What?
Jen, that's so dirty. Why would you do this?
Listen, I'm a pacifist. You two are gonna fight. I'll settle this one.
That's biological warfare. That's not pacifism.
Well, I'm a Canadian. It's a legal war. It's a crime of first time.
All right, things go different up in Canada, I guess. I don't know.
Note to self: ensure Jen's in bed when having sex.
It's not dirty enough. Of course, it's not dirty enough for you, Mikey. You play hentai games. Get out of here. Fucking
Hentai
gooner.
games are the only games worth playing. Are you mental?
No,
Yeah, some of them
there's
actually
other
are
ones
pretty
that
boring.
Okay.
No, they're funny as fuck. No. Hentai games are very, very funny. Not that I've played any. No,
Not sure. Not at all.
Never played
What
any.
are we talking about? Oh my god!
I don't know.
I don't know. Why is fucking Valkyria Winter tone policing me? Oh my god!
Listen, I know. Listen, it's my show, but sometimes I just sit back and be like, I don't know. I don't care. I'm gonna let them go on.
There you go. Good way to be.
I'll be right back. I have to relieve
hope-
myself.
I
bet
hope
you do.
Rhoda's all right.
I think we might.
I think he went to go get Tango, and I feel a little
Yeah.
bad.
He's having pussy trouble.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. The last thing he said.
No,
was
my
that,
pussy is fine.
The last thing he said was that Andy Burnham had won in the Makerfield by-election, and in which case he might be a little bit inconsolable right now because.
He's probably swearing.
It means that the political landscape has changed just a little bit in the UK, to the point where things are going to get weird for the next couple of years.
So I was halfway expecting Daxnar to yell out.
Sorry, I was still listening.
I was halfway expecting Daxnar to yell out, "It's supposed to be moist."
Ain't nobody feed me lines. I speak from the heart. My stupid California heart.
Okay, wait. Okay, so this topic that R2 and Rhoda's going on about, I know nothing about it. So
I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah, don't worry.
Just a moment, we'll get to it. But we got a 5 here. Dax, I'll send you some games when I get off work. Wink, wink.
Oh my!
Oh dear.
They're gonna do some genital
Look,
jousting
man.
later.
Unless your hentai game has a seriously in-depth, like hand-to-hand fighting system, I'm not interested. I can goon anywhere. I don't need to do that with my games.
Some of them actually do.
It's not efficient.
So
I mean, I'm gooning right now. I
for
can
the
do it
super
hand
chat. For the super chat.
Make it shake. Every move, your breathing wreckage. Every look's a small earthquake. Yeah, you're midnight heavy. Pull me under, let me drown in the heat of all that body.
Titties.
Damn, something
Asian.
mesmerizing about that.
There is something, yeah.
Asians.
So hey, Dax, enjoy your game. Furry Shades of Gay.
Oh, I'm sure I will. You know, I'll find some way through this life.
I wonder if they'll ever make a hentai RPG. What?
They've made
probably
There
1,000 of
are
them.
hundreds of those. Yeah, what the fuck,
There's
Steven?
so
Where have you been?
many.
Yeah, where have you been?
Have you never heard of the Rance series? That's what you used to get into, Steve.
Yeah, there's a thing
Those
called
are actually high
RPG
quality.
Maker.
You got like Record Island as well. There's another one that's even more in depth. So,
can you send me a list of those?
Yeah, I'll copy and paste the things from Steam.
Okay, thanks.
Just so I can put them on a list and shame people on Twitter. That's the only reason.
Hey, you can't shame me. I've played those.
No,
quite
he
a
is.
lot.
Given
Yeah,
your
he has
profile
no-
pic, no, I don't think we can.
He has no shame. He is an Australian.
What's that got to mean? Fucking Scottish asshole.
You fucking Scottish cunt.
That is, what was that? Was
Okay,
that,
so-
was that Irish
so,
or
that
Steve
sounded a
Robbie
lot
I'll let you decide.
clarify something. He wants to clarify. To be clear, I do not want such a game to exist, but I wouldn't be surprised if some numbskull tried to put it on Steam at this point.
Yeah,
All these other fuckers are like, oh goddamn, I can't tell them I play it now.
Stephen never
Seriously,
looked at my. If
The
you ever-
previous one, most RPG Maker games are like old school Final Fantasy. Isn't that kind of the point
Yeah.
in RPG
Okay,
Maker?
okay. So when I remember when RPG Maker
I mean, that's what I
came
do
out,
with it.
and there was, that was more the commonplace RPG back then, and I mean, I guess they just never really so much upgraded their engine, I would imagine.
I mean, they're all made on RPG Maker. And Stephen, yeah, if you're ever on my friends list on Steam, don't ever look at my wish list. Don't do that.
A lot of Scottish Futanari girls on there, I'm assuming. No?
No.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No.
Val,
I can send you some.
Just got my mind corrupted.
Don't worry, RT, I'll send you some.
Yeah,
You'll
no,
love them.
Valkyria's got a library of those. Yeah.
But honestly, there's a lot of hentai type of games anyway. But the good thing about Steam is that you have to actually search for it. Like you have to physically look for that crap.
This is R2 in front of his computer.
I almost forgot about that little gremlin, and there he is again. God damn it. My nightmares are fueled for the next couple weeks.
No, they're not.
You sure? We can always say snatch.
No.
Don't even fucking say that.
Okay, we can just say maybe we should get the snatch happening.
Okay, so here's the thing: the snatch has been summoned.
No.
It eats dicks and sucks souls,
Just
and the only
please
thing
tell
that'll
me
keep
when
it
you're
away
putting
is
it on
money.
screen.
And
So,
requires much
All I ask.
repression.
so the snatch has been summoned. It will be
Not
here.
looking.
It will be here in a few minutes unless someone feeds it.
Oh.
How much to not have snatch? I got
50.
like maybe $6 left. What can I do something with that? Nah, I think that's what's in my bank account. I don't know.
Well, the snatch is quite insatiable. but-
Yeah,
but,
I know.
A 5 may stave it off.
God damn it.
Baby powder. Yeah, baby powder. Lots of
That's
baby
like
powder.
2 beers down here. I can't spend that kind of money.
And fire, maybe some fire.
Fire.
Oh, why do you do this to me?
I don't know.
Why do you feel the need?
This is the
torture
internet.
my
The
my
internet tax.
I have this theory. Some people just like the song. I'm like, they just like hearing Arnold Schwarzenegger sing.
Too good together.
And here we have the keeper
Really,
of the
Arnie.
snatch.
No, he's not. Phoenix is not the keeper of the snatch. He's far too wholesome. The snatch is something demonic, not of this world.
Okay, the molester of the snatch.
And
Don't stick your dick in the snatch. You'll get an infection.
well, as long as my pee doesn't burn, it's fine.
Oh god.
Yeah. Okay. Speaking of pee burning, we do have Mikey.
Hey, Mikey, how many VDs you stacked up in the last year, huh? Let us know. Let us know in the chat if you feel like it. You can be vague about it, but let us in.
No,
you really want him to let
no,
you
we
in?
don't. We don't want to enter that. That's no.
I'm honestly just waiting for when I mute my mic and minimize the window so I don't have to look at the screen.
Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it is better this way. We hurt each other with the things we want to say. We could have been so good together. We could have lived this dance forever. But now who's gonna dance with me?
You are some sick motherfuckers. I was gone for more than half a year, and y'all motherfuckers are still doing that. Come on. Unfucking real. You know that
look,
actually.
Look, we will not subject you to any worse than Leon does when you're having your personal time with him.
Leon, first of all, I've never even met Leon IRL, and if we did, we would not be bumping uglies.
Wait, I never said that. I never said that.
I would bang R2
it sounds like you
before I
got
would
a
bang
dirty
Leon.
mind.
Okay, don't even fucking play with me. Second of all,
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you, Dax.
it was meant to fun. I thank you, R2. But
no, thank you, Dax. No,
there is no. The fact that clip is still around, that's why you're never gonna get fucking PewDiePie numbers. It's that shit right there. You fucking torture people's brains. Rhoda looks like his soul is dying right now.
Actually, that clip did go away for a few months.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, great! And that's the few months I wasn't around for. Beautiful.
But Charlie kept asking for it, so
he likes it. Yeah.
Fucking Charles Nuclear. That
yes, radioactive Charles, as I like to call him. Yes.
Okay, so for all you that like have such issues with the weird ass clips I play.
Hey! Emma wants to tell you something. Quit being a bitch.
Not a lot of stuff gets under my skin. That one in particular, I don't know what it is. It's like watching my mother get SA'd. I don't know what it is. I can't handle it.
Well, of course.
I'll fucking do it again.
Don't you dare.
Are you all right, Rhoda? Are you all right, Rhoda?
Yeah, I'm good.
Disappointed?
More worried.
Yeah.
Given where you are, that's not a surprise.
Yeah.
So you and R2, you need to start calling yourself Yoda. So it's Yoda and R2.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Yoda.
Okay,
You gotta start whapping him on the head for your sausages. Give it back, bro.
So I do have a non-offensive educational PSA clip.
Oh yay!
This is showing appreciation for the women.
It should be examined to make sure that all the nipples are okay.
Sometimes a bitch will come earlier, sometimes a few days later.
Every bitch should be checked.
Why is it important that a bitch not be overweight?
Overweight bitches, an overweight bitch, a fat bitch, a bitch, and you should exercise the bitch.
Approximately how long can a bitch
A
go?
lot depends on the bitch. Milk the bitch, calm the bitch down.
Watch your bitch.
Try to milk the bitch like a cow.
By now you should know your bitch is pregnant.
Oh, I approve of the pick change, R2. Disappointed I am in you. Much cringe do you bring to the internet?
So basically, Rhoda needs to have the baby Yoda pick, and then looking back like a punk, being like, "Fuck you saying, Grandpa?"
We don't need no Grogu up in here. Fuck that.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Grogu can get ripped apart.
I think it's the worst decision they ever made to make a baby Yoda that's 50 years old.
Well, first of all, how do you evolve as a species if at 50 years old you're still in infancy? You would get eaten by fucking everything.
Yeah.
How the fuck does that work? I don't care if you have latent psychic abilities. You're gonna get ripped the fuck up by a coyote or a space equivalent.
It's basically why
swallowed.
It's basically why babies of whatever species are generally like, oh, cute, so you don't kill them. Now that, of course, that doesn't always work. Then you have women who, a lot of them aren't that physically capable, and they survive because they offer something. They're like, they're not going, oh, how cute. They're like, oh, fuck yeah, But so you have to have a very powerful draw to keep you alive.
You're saying that people need to be able to fuck Grogu for him to survive. That's what you're saying.
No, you say I got a sick mind. Goddamn, no.
No, I'm just logically extrapolating what you're laying down. I don't know, man. It's not my fault.
No. What I'm getting at is a baby of that species either has to have a powerful ability, like that one is developing psionics, essentially, the Force, or I don't know. I don't just use your imagination. Something eats its shit and it shits a lot, so it keeps something alive.
Yeah, we're not going to see that part in the new movie.
Little green pocket.
Yeah, they'd have to rename it Shark Wars.
Shark Wars, Episode 8, Revenge of the Viper.
No, Shark Wars. Sorry, I had a bit of an episode.
So look, now I'm seeing you walk in this fucking room and a man zipping up, turning around, and then you look beside him, and there's a little fucking sad green thing with stuff coming out.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. I come in my mouth. Life goes on as I'm
We've made pure green Blackadder.
God damn, how shit always gets so twisted up over here. Shit gets so twisted on this stream.
Well, it is Pride Month. I thought I'd throw some.
In this case, literally shit.
So who's been to jail in the last month? Just me?
Yeah.
Well, it was a fun experience. Let me tell you. 17 hours in a holding cell. Man, that shit's annoying.
Well, okay. So what you need to do is quit going in like Walmart's trying to fuck the toy baby Yodas.
No, that's not what happens. I crashed a car into the side of a hill is why I got picked up.
Oh. Are you
so they were okay with you fucking the Walmart toys?
Yeah, they were okay with that part, but crashing the car was just a little bit too far.
Did you not see the hill?
No, I saw it. I thought I could brake before I hit it, but the brake pads on the car were like outdated. So a turn that I thought I could make became a crash, like immediately. Which was funny because the guy I cut off to make my turn pulled over to make sure I was alive. He's like, "Yo, bro, you good?"
Wait. Why does crashing into a hill immediately put you in jail? What the fuck?
Well, it's funny you asked that. The reason is because last night. Oh, go ahead, Noise.
It's because not all Americans are alcoholics like all Europeans.
Maybe, but in this instance, it's because I think I blew over like literally 1 point over the legal alcohol level.
No.
I had been drinking vodka the night before, and I thought I was good because I had slept like 4 hours. But it turns out it takes longer for vodka to metabolize out of your blood. I didn't learn that until I went to, drunk driving school.
Well, okay, I used to be a bit of a drinker, a heavy ass drinker, crazy fucking heavy drinker, and yeah, it goes through your system quicker if you're upright and if you're moving around a lot. But where it will mostly store at is in your bowels. You will not get fully sober until you take a big shit.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of the meta. I had it all up in my bowels, or at least enough of it that when they, I was able to get out of the car by myself. The driver's side was kind of crunch closed, but I got out and he's like, all right, you had any drinks? Let's go through the thing and let's do all the things. And he's like, okay, I am detaining you for DUI. I'm like, fuck. Then we go through. I sit in the goddamn room for way too many hours, and then I get out the same day. They gave me community service. I didn't show up, and then I go to court to contest this, and they're basically like, all right, is there any reason we shouldn't throw this guy in jail? No? Okay. And so
oh god.
And so I was in jail for about 2 days, and
I just had to show the sad dog waiting for the tree that was staring down. I'm like, motherfucker, you motherfucker, come on, you motherfucker.
I'm sorry to hear this, Stax.
And the thing about California jails, they take a goddamn long time to process you into being in actual jail. So I was in a room with about 7 other guys for about 16 hours, and there was no way to sit comfortably. You had to like lie on the concrete floor to try to like get some kind of relief. And everyone was doing that. We were huddled up next to each other like a bunch of goddamn boys at a school retreat. And then they finally give him my cot and my jumpsuit. And then I get my roommate, who was a Mexican, incidentally. A lot of people I was in jail with are Mexicans because I'm from California. And then I get put into general population because apparently I was really good behaved. And I was like, this feels more like a punishment. I want to go back to my cell where it's chill.
So yeah, I mean, Gen Pop, as they call it, general population. You don't want to be there. That's where shit happens. That's where bad shit happens. Stay safe in yourself.
I was stuck on the last conversation then, and I heard gin pop.
That's okay. It's kind of jail talk, right? It's general population where you get to mingle with the other prisoners. You don't want you want solitary confinement is what you want when you're locked up.
Yeah.
Well, my brother, he was locked up for.
It's a welcome dramatic alarm.
Hey.
My brother was locked up for 5 years, and every time they put him in the Gen Pop, he'd do something on purpose to get put back into solitary confinement. Because he says that's where the shit is going to happen, is in general population like that. And he said them fuckers will do the shit on purpose to try to get some shit started. So, because a lot of times the guards will buy them off or whatever, and they get favors or whatever. And he said that, no, you don't want to be in Gen Pop. You want to be in solitary confinement for as much as possible. So
the problem with solitary confinement is your brain starts to go because you don't have any interaction, and you start hallucinating and shit. I've never been to that particular place, but humans are social creatures. We kind of need each other to survive, unfortunately. So like when that happens, it's a bad time. But I was only in there 2 days, so I didn't have to deal with that, luckily.
I was wondering, could you not join the furry? So is there not a furry gang in the prison?
So if we have from Chef Ross, I've been in jail many times and been in general pop. It's really about what you're doing for yourself and your paperwork. Yeah, you get your young guys that like to get wild, but I guess it continues. But yeah. So yeah, it all depends on the crowd, right? The you know, your inmates. It all depends on them. But yeah,
It
you
was-
always get some fucker wanting to make a name for himself.
No, it was a pretty good crowd. Like, I got like an upstairs level of the Gen Pop, and there was just a bunch of dudes talking shit and doing their thing, and I got to just hang out on top of my bunk and read a slutty adult novel for most of my incarceration, which was fun.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of guys kept me up watching Creed, you know, the Rocky sequel, because we get tablets in there. I don't know if y'all been into a California.
That's how
they
you can
get
tell
these
that
tablets.
you're still relatively young because you like Creed, the Rockies. No, fuck Creed. There was Rocky, and then there was some bullshit actor that they pretended had something to do with it.
No, yeah, no, I get you, but that's what they were watching, and I was like trying to sleep, and they were like, "Yo, man, are we keeping you up?" And I rolled over, and I'm like, "I'm just gonna watch the movie with you, man, because at this point, I'm not getting any sleep anyway." And that was fun. Yeah, like honestly, thumbs up for that particular incarceration, because everyone was really nice.
You got a tablet in jail?
Yeah, there was like in
Okay.
Gen Pop. There's a TV that like gets shut off at like 8 p.m. But then there's
Yeah.
tablets that get rented out. I'm assuming for if you ask for them and the guards will give them to you. Like, and they just
So if
Go ahead.
you are in a Alabama or Mississippi jail, you don't get shit. You're lucky if you don't fucking die in that motherfucker. It's beyond inhumane. Read up on it. No, seriously, read up on it. They're the worst prisons in America.
Oh, I don't doubt it, man. I knew I was getting treated super plushly.
I can't deal with Dax as an ex-con. What the fuck? I can't get
Well,
it.
in the state of Alabama and Mississippi,
So
they don't
generally-
have air conditioning or
Okay.
anything like
Generally,
that.
you're not an ex-con unless you've spent prison time, which is a sentence of 5 years or more at a time.
Yeah, I'm
So,
not
yeah.
even close to that. Like I was out in 2 days. It was honestly not a big
So
deal.
you're just a perp, not an ex-con. Okay.
But
Wait, a prison guard in dog air jail. What?
Wait, I don't understand
Okay,
what. Okay, Dramatica, you're gonna have to explain
Never
this
been to
because
jail,
I don't think anybody understands what you're
What is a
talking
dog
about.
air jail?
Dog air.
Okay, so,
A dog jail that
Chef
is
Roth.
suspended in the air?
Okay, so Chef Roth explains if you go to upstate or doing federal time, you'll be given those type of things when you are doing an extensive amount of time, but that's federal. So yeah, California, I mean, jail is jail, and it's it'll fuck you up. It's inhumane, but California is probably one of the cushier jails you can go to.
Well,
I mean,
the way my brother explained it to me, he said that Alabama and Mississippi, the jail circuit, what they do is they use their convicts they use the inmates for basically free labor because they get $2 a day to go out and work. And that's, and I'm not talking just regular stuff. I'm talking like back-breaking shit, like
Yeah.
digging ditches and all that kind of stuff.
It's
Turning big rocks into little rocks.
So air jails, when you hold the dog in the air, when they're being naughty. So that's what they should have did to you. They should have grabbed your ass up and held you there
For like 16 hours. And I'd have been like, please, I won't drink and drive again.
That's what they should do. They should
just let me down. God.
They got to bring back the jail cages where they just hang you in a cage for like a day or two, and people throw like rotten food at you.
No, put you in the stocks in the public square and have people throw tomatoes. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I've been in jail, but one of the hard things to deal with is the public bathroom. You have to use the bathroom. Everybody can see you. There's nothing, Plus, nasty motherfuckers been there using it also.
There was a curtain in the shower for the shower, which I appreciated. I didn't have to use it, but I'm like, cool. I don't have to see dudes' dicks when I go to take a piss. That was nice.
Do you remember the rule though? Don't
drop the soap.
Yeah, or
I
if you
didn't
do,
have
don't bother
soap with
picking
which
up.
to drop, so I was good.
There
Yeah, no, it wasn't like the Boondocks where you get that big ass fucking shower room. You know.
So my uncle just got out of prison. He went to different states. They moved him around a lot because he had warrants in different states. But he ended up finally where he got out of was Alabama prison. He couldn't wipe his ass because you had to buy your toilet paper. He literally could not wipe his ass. They didn't provide it.
Yeah.
So the Indian thing where you pick one hand and you just use the other one to eat with.
I don't know, but
the thing is when you go into Alabama or Mississippi prison, I've seen motherfuckers go in at 250 pounds and come out at 100 pounds, under 100. They about starve them to death.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That they tend to put you on like weird diets when you're in there. Like you get
it's high in starch, but it's not weird diets. It's just your portions of food won't. You'd be lucky to get this much a day, you know. For anything.
You know those school trays, the school lunch trays where they have the little bitty compartments.
Yeah,
but
they give them like half of that in Alabama.
No, it's a lot less than half. You know, per little compartment, you get one piece of something, right? It's less than you would get in a Lunchable, if any of you know what a Lunchable is.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, I know what a Lunchable is.
So
Don't
yeah,
worry
you get
about that.
less than that in the jails and prisons here. You don't get that much daily.
I saw a thing specifically about Alabama jails that the people who were actually organizing the food allotment for prisoners were actually they were allotting not enough for the prisoners at all.
The state gives them the money, and then they get to decide how much actually goes to the food, and then they pocket the rest. Therefore, the prisoners get starved to death.
Oh, yeah.
And the food in Alabama and Mississippi for the prisoners, and not to mention the school children too, is on the boxes. You will see it labeled "not fit for human consumption."
Oh yeah,
I blame that on Michelle Obama.
That's true. The food I've ate the food. You'll wake up smelling the food because you're starving. You're fucking starving to death, and you're smelling the food, and it's like, I don't care. I can eat it. And then you taste the food. It virtually doesn't have a taste. It's like you can't recognize it. It's like what is this? What? You can't figure it out.
Yeah, you can't eat it. It's so bad. So
It's pretty much the same as getting cafeteria food in high school. It's just
well, here in the southern areas, it's way worse than that. Cafeteria food was fucking luxury compared to this shit.
We've got kind of the opposite over here. One of the guys that I went to college with on our chef qualifications, he is now the chef at Broadmoor, which is basically an insane asylum. They call it a secure hospital now for political correctness reasons, but it's an insane asylum. But for all the inmates, he has to do all these different menus for their likes and dislikes and their allergies and their intolerances, and you know they're treated like they're in a fucking 5-star hotel. And this is paid for out of my fucking tax.
Yeah. Well, because I was watching a thing the other day, and there's an AI thing here I've got here. It says Alabama sheriffs have historically profited from jail food budgets by retaining unspent funds, a practice enabled by a Depression-era state law This system created perverse incentives for officials to provide inadequate or cheap meals to inmates to maximize personal income, leading to multiple
You're not telling us anything we don't know.
yeah. Well, I'm just saying, I did watch an actual, documentary about how, the jails in Alabama specifically doing this. And it's apparently it's a well-known. I mean, it's well known enough that I know about it in Scotland. you know.
Yeah.
Eat some fucking shit, you stupid bitch.
Well, so bad in the jails in Alabama and Mississippi, they don't, and with the heat that we have here, and Valkyria knows what I'm talking about because they have a similar heat.
I've been locked up. I know what they eat, and I looked it up on Google. Google's fucking lying to you. Those are pictures they prepared. Like, this is how we know.
Like a McDonald's menu.
No, it's not.
Well,
Yeah, McDonald's menus are lying to you.
the jails in Alabama and Mississippi, they do not have air conditioning. None at all. And in the winters, the heat is very inadequate.
Right, so when I was locked up, they didn't have a toilet. There was a hole in the floor.
They went French.
Oh, that's exactly what they've got in France.
They went French.
Le outhouse.
That's what
let me be clear. Let me be clear. There was no water system, no flush handle.
Yep.
Just a hole. A hole.
No, that's what they've got in France. I've been to
I,
France on holiday.
I was
They had a hole
culturally
in the ground.
shocked when you
There's
stop
a-hole for your
at
a-hole.
you stop at a gas station and you have the option of stalls if you want, but there's literally a grate on the floor where you could just go there. The only thing though is you have to pay for your toilet paper. It's $2 if you're taking a poo.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's the way it is in jail here. But
You gotta pay to wipe my ass?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the
That's
jails
a
here,
deal.
you do.
So I got an example of a prison meal. That's your daily allotment.
Yep, that's about it.
Yeah,
The
that's
whole shebang.
how you kill people.
What is the thing at the bottom left? What is that?
Sausage, I think.
It's
It's a meat patty of some sort.
Yeah, it'll either be a burger or sausage. Yeah.
Okay,
Meat
so
patty.
So I remember getting some roundish, squarish shape, and it the soft, spongy texture to it, and it's like they sprayed scent on it. Like it didn't actually have a scent, but they sprayed scent on it. Is what it come off like. But then it virtually didn't have a taste. It was, I don't know, closest I can describe is to the consistency of scrambled eggs, but not so scrambled, more compacted, right? And there was like 2 of those on the fucking tray. That was your meal. You could rip it apart, you could taste it, you could not figure out what the hell you were eating. And so you got two of these, that's it.
I suspect it probably wasn't even meat. So a lot of what they do is they'll use like a soy byproduct in a lot of meat dishes to take out most of the meat. So it'll be like 40% this soy and then 60% meat. And it's gross.
Soylent Green is people.
And then for the inmates and stuff that don't have families sending them money.
So we have a Daxonar fan with Charlie Nuclear. Hey Charlie, you missed it.
Charlie, turn up. Fuck
You
yeah.
missed
Hi,
the
Charlie.
snatch.
Yeah, you missed it.
Yes, that's already turned up.
Charlie.
Okay, but look. Let me get back to actually trying to do something other than just let people
Hell
talk.
yeah. Do something. Doing something is
So-
awesome.
So for those who weren't here earlier, we have this one with 5 little doggos that for the donation of $2 or more, you could see on camera. She will give them a treat. You will be happy. She'll be happy. Dogs be happy. Fucking great. Everything great. And it's up to you. I mean, don't starve those little dogs. Now here We have 2 big dogs, and it's up to you. Only you can feed these dogs a treat.
Yeah.
Hi, Shipper Rob. But I don't know. It's just I I don't know. There's been countless protests and things like that concerning the jail systems in Mississippi and Alabama, but it ain't gonna change anytime soon. Because most people here is like, okay, if you went to jail, then you done something to get into jail, and it doesn't matter what it is, you deserve to be there, and we're just gonna forget you for a while.
Stop breaking the law, asshole! One of the best Jim Carrey moments ever.
I'm sorry.
No, I know you. I know you love you some Jim Carrey, R2. That was
I
perfect.
do. I'm a Jim Carrey simp.
I got a vaguely
Don't go to
entertaining
jail,
clip
guys.
here.
Don't commit crimes.
I have a, speaking of committing crimes, I have a vaguely entertaining clip here. Now imagine this. A young man, and he's Asian, is burning crosses.
Oh God, that's not good.
Oh yeah, that one's special.
He may or may not get impeached. I want him gone right now.
On that video, are you threatening him?
No.
You say that you think that he
should
should be
stand
brought
trial.
to an end.
I said he deserves to stand trial to the American people. Some paraphrase, I guess, but
I think you use the word end.
That's what I mean by end. I mean by end, I don't mean like a civil war. If that is the imagery that you're trying to imagine.
Lou says he built this cross after carrying wooden slats from his near West Side apartment to Grant Park last Tuesday afternoon. He showed the red ball cap that he put on the top beam and used lighter fluid and toilet paper to get it all going.
I put a red hat to signify the MAGA hat, the Make America Great Again hat.
So this guy has no idea
That's not visible in
about
the
any of the
video that was
political
taken by a
implications of
motorist.
any
Lou
of
says he
this.
was
He's just
protesting
trying
what
to
he
get
calls
hits. He's just like, oh yeah, I know people, use the red hat and the cross burning. This
Okay.
is
Okay, can someone explain to me why a burning cross is a symbol of
Well,
white
okay,
nationalism
back
or
in the
whatever?
day, we're talking like 50 plus years ago, the KKK used to put them in black people's yards as a message going, we're gonna get you, motherfucker, basically.
And they
What-
did. They would
But
drag
what's that got to do with Republicans? The fucking KKK
this-
with the Democrats.
So Dramatic Allure says, Phoenix, why does your treadmill look anorexic? Well, okay, simplest explanation, because we're not made of money and we can't afford the good shit. It's a very simple, very cheap treadmill.
But yeah,
Again,
the KKK used to they wanted to rid the South of black people, so they would burn the crosses and stuff and drag the black people out and put them on those crosses, and then they would do other things and bad things. So
Okay, because burning a cross feels like an anti-Christian
Yeah.
thing more than an anti-black thing, which is what is a
no,
lot of
it symbolizes the flame of righteousness from the Lord. It's
Yeah.
extra Christian if you light it
yeah,
on fire.
that was their mentality. Yeah,
Oh, okay. That
the
seems
flaming
again-
sword of the Lord. Yeah.
Again, with the history, these people don't know their history, which is the Democrats are the ones who helped the KKK get into the position, which makes no sense against Trump.
Absolutely.
I don't. This is what I don't understand. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ! Can't you people read your fucking history or
They
something?
don't.
Like learn.
We don't.
They don't.
Reading.
Well, I don't know. I
American-
certainly don't know all my Australian history.
So I'm
but
going to
still.
respond to Dramatic Allure here. There's not really such thing as an American brand because not shit's made in America.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when Electro Harmonics, who make like guitar pedals and amplifiers, they always used to have made in New York, but like they got in trouble with the law because all of their components were coming from like China and Russia, so they had to change it to assembled in New York.
Oh, okay. So that makes it okay then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, what is this dumb motherfucker is like? I know what I'll do. Fuck MAGA. I'm gonna burn a cross. What? What?
It sort of seems like you're defeating the purpose there. I mean, like,
yeah.
What
Yeah.
message are you trying to send?
Yeah.
And to top it all off, he's Asian.
Maybe, I don't know. Okay, listen. Maybe we should like really fuck with him and encourage this. It's like, fuck yeah, do some more, do some more.
Yeah, Asians,
hate?
put more
No,
burning
no, no, no.
crosses out on your lawn.
No.
Why not?
Asian hate's still bad. Leave the Asians alone.
No, but Asian hate can't be bad if they're being racist. So there you go.
I don't give a fuck where you're from, what color your skin is, blah 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 blah. Fuck you if you deserve a fuck you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, speaking of that, I mean, here we go.
Here we go.
Ooh, Slenderman. Is it Slenderman?
It's Fat Man.
No,
that's
it's
not-
what the
Oh,
no, it's
Big
Michelle
Lord
Obama.
have mercy. Oh,
Definitely not a man anyway. Can't say it's a man.
That man I hate to fight.
I'll snuggle into it.
Oh, I wish Sardock was here to see that.
That's why you don't go into the woods ever. Everyone.
Stop.
Stay
That actually
indoors.
makes me want to go to the woods.
yeah.
What,
It's
you want
like
to
you
fuck
paid
that
money to see
Sasquatch?
that.
Knock your
Hell yeah. Let's go for it.
Damn.
Okay,
I
so
respect it.
so yeah, I want to try to get around to covering some things I actually had on the thumbnail. Hopefully, I can do that. Okay, so what we have here?
Okay.
JD Vance made an appearance on The View. Now there's several
Oh,
little
yeah.
Holy
clips
shit,
here.
I didn't know about this.
I like
There's-
JD Vance. JD Vance is all
Oh,
right.
this is funny.
There's several little clips here. Now, not all of them is as entertaining as the others. I don't know which is which, so I'm just gonna play them each.
The lack of clean water, the lack of medical attention, the lack of education. I would urge you as a Christian and as a father to visit those detention centers where the children are being held and make sure that the conditions
So
are
let me-
up to the values that we hold in this country.
So you guys have thrown a lot at me, and I see we got 30 seconds left here. But let me say,
You're
number
the vice
one,
president. You can go long.
I'd like to pick up on this theme because I think it's really important. We do have to strike a balance, of course, between enforcing our laws. We don't want to dehumanize people. That is the balance that, look, law enforcement, what I'd say about this, law enforcement is always inherently not a very pretty process, especially when you're dealing sometimes with violent people, with people who are resisting arrest. Some of the people that I've been told by the media were completely peaceful, had never violated any laws. You actually look into the record and you find out that those people were actually being violent, or they did have a criminal record. They had a sex trafficking conviction.
Don't have criminal records. So the majority of people that ICE is rounding up and taking out of their homes from their families, they're separating families. They're using children as bait.
But let
the
me-
majority
but-
are not criminal.
But can I respond to that, guys? Let me just say this. Okay. So you talk about the children. Here's what I'd say. Do we know that during the last administration, we had tens of thousands of children who were sex trafficked by the cartels, who were brought into our country in profoundly dangerous and predatory conditions?
Let's talk about this administration.
But here's the point. Unless you enforce the border, you invite that kind of conduct. You think that our immigration policies are inhumane based on the reporting of one person with a political bias. What I'm telling you is that it's inhumane
Not one
to allow
person.
cartels to sex traffic people across our
And you
border.
guys have done a, you guys have done a
by the
great
way,
job closing
Please hold on.
I appreciate that.
Hold
We're gonna
on.
get you back in it.
We're coming. We're coming back with more with the vice president, and I've got.
Okay, so that was one. There's multiple clips here. Now, first of all, I recently covered the way The View are literally trying to become legally set as a news organization to in order to be able to interview like presidential candidates and such officials. And I think this is their attempt to go, look, we can do it. We can be unbiased, and here's how we're gonna. I think
this is their attempt to be unbiased.
Yeah.
5 fucking women belting at one dude in the middle of them who doesn't get a chance to get a word in edgewise.
Absolutely. Yeah. So yeah, there's a bunch of little clips here. I guess I'm get to some of them.
First of all, it's been well covered that I was a critic of Donald Trump back in 2015 and 2016. Now, obviously, I'm sitting here as the Vice President of the United States in the Trump administration. Well, Joy, a little humility, actually. I think that when you make predictions and those predictions turn out to be false, you got to ask yourself, well, what made me wrong about that? What did I not understand or not appreciate? For example, I said that Donald Trump's economic policies would not lead to wage growth. They did in the first term. That was actually a major thing. I said that we couldn't bring back any of those factory jobs because I kind of had given into this idea that those jobs were disappearing. But actually, Donald Trump, you saw a manufacturing boom during that administration. So there's a certain point. Let me just this question. So there's a certain point where you say, I made predictions about this. I ended up being wrong. Yeah. And in politics and anything, I think it's important to just say, you know what? I got some things wrong, and I was wrong about him.
Well, there you go.
I'll just interject for a second. The name of the show itself, obviously, like we've covered it numerous times, but The View, as in you must think like us.
Yeah, the only acceptable view.
That's not a view; it's the
view.
Precisely.
Yeah.
Also, Whoopi's hair looks fucking embarrassing.
Two things. You talk a lot about your Catholic faith, but the Catholic faith says we take in immigrants. We take in people who don't have or who are having a hard time. How do you justify both things?
So let me say first a couple things, Whoopi. So number one, the book is actually way less political than you might think if you were just watching this. Because obviously we're getting into the issues of the day. Right. 95% of the book is really not about politics. I kind of have to write about politics because I'm the vice president, but I want to answer your question. Right. So fundamentally, if you think about what is immigration enforcement, immigration is law enforcement. It's somebody who has broken a law. A law enforcement officer has to show up and enforce that law. Now, inherently, sometimes that process is not always going to be pretty if you capture a video clip of it, in the same way that if you arrest somebody for committing a violent or a nonviolent crime, sometimes it's not always pretty. What I'm saying is the Catholic faith is actually I think it strikes the right balance here. It says the Christian faith, I think this is true of Protestants and Catholics, that you can have borders. Yeah. You're allowed to enforce your borders. That means the law enforcement piece of it. But you also have to take certain precautions and certain care, okay? And again, your argument is fundamentally, Whoopi, you're saying that we don't strike the right balance. I disagree with you about how we apply that, but nobody hopefully is saying we're not allowed to have a border. No, what I'm saying is that in order for us to actually enforce the law, you can't set a standard that says you're not allowed to deport anyone unless they've committed a violent crime. You've got to enforce the law equally.
So let me do my follow-up.
You don't have to raise your hand.
Let me do my follow-up.
Yes, I do.
Because you were talking about people. What do black people
What do black people?
I would love to see the rest of Whoopi's stupid ass statement.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like blah blah blah, talking about this shit. What the fuck black people got to do with this?
Yeah, that has nothing to do with what he was talking about. I love how the immediate deflection. God damn it.
Okay, so I'm not gonna play all of these, but what I will do is go over to here. Joy Behar, whatever the fuck the call's name is, says she told JD Vance he should run for president because he's intelligent and has a good vibe. Now,
and that's why women shouldn't be allowed to vote.
I do notice considering he was in the fucking bed of a bunch of harpies, he handled himself well.
Yeah.
He was very amicable, yeah.
Hey, close to me. He talked about his giant head for a while. I enjoyed that. All right, and then he sat down with a joke. I thought it was pretty good that his press team told him that this was a table of MAGA Republicans.
Yeah, that was funny.
All right, let's get into
Who
your.
is this wormy
and then
little fuck?
apparently I'm getting a note here. You told him during the break that he should run for president because he has a good vibe.
I think that even though for a Republican, mind
Yes.
you, I'm not a Republican.
Yes, you're not turning.
I think possibly I voted for Michael Bloomberg once for mayor,
Mhm.
who was
Yeah,
supposedly
you always liked Bloomberg.
Supposedly he was a Republican. I don't mind a Republican on the city level because it needs a little discipline. But on the national level,
Give
I
him a
want
little
somebody with a
slap.
good heart.
Mm-hmm.
And those are more in the Democratic Party, in my opinion. They care about the poor, they help people. The Republican Party is much more about saving taxes for rich people. So I'm not a Republican.
One thing he said backstage, I think he said it a couple times today, was that he was more nervous coming on The View than he was for the vice presidential debate against Waltz.
Well, he should be because we're, the other girls have many receipts.
Yes,
Sunny, she's got all the receipts,
yes, absolutely.
And Sarah likes to, bring in the kids, which is always like a low blow, and they get scared of that.
But sincere, I thought she did a good job with that.
Truthfully, as I said to you in the beginning of this conversation, I don't think that he's a bad guy.
Mhm.
So if he runs against, say, a Gavin Newsom, that'll be.
Okay, I just want to point out both of the parties are about getting the rich richer. I mean, let's not bullshit about that. Okay, we got the gist of this, so so feel free to speak on it.
Basically, she's having to explain why she said something mildly positive towards JD Vance. And I'm kind of like, I'm more about his policies. Like, there's been times when he has impressed me in terms of how he interacts with the media, because you have to be brutal with the media. You have to be.
Well, I'm just wondering how many cobwebs did he not have to knock out of the way to fuck that bitch to get her to say something good?
Not a few. Not a few.
It's like it went well, but I got spider bit on my dick.
Oh God!
It was a little snook snatch. That's all.
I was literally about to say that, Artie.
Yeah,
almost word for word.
I don't know. Seeing the vice president on The View, it's almost like, why did you even bother with that shit, man? Like,
probably because they made him.
I guess, but like, if the Trump administration wants to make itself out to be like super renegade, why the fuck would you even entertain those stupid harpies? Like, they've clearly made their decision. Why? I don't know.
Well, I can tell you,
It seems really odd to me that he would even spend the time to go to their show and very clearly dismantle their arguments.
You can hang on. You can have that. Goodness.
There is another interesting clip on the first page. I found this one to be interesting.
Yes, I do. Because you're talking.
So basically, she's like, well, what about the the administration doing against the removal of black heroes, and she eventually goes on to defeat her own point. If you listen,
you were talking about people. What did black people do to this administration that has allowed it to really stigmatize folks of color? And you know how hard it is.
Fucking win.
You have folks of color in your family.
Sure. Have you paid
So
attention
when
in the
you
last 10 years?
see, things, the Emmett Till stuff coming down, or them doing all kinds of removal of information of black heroes, how does that sit with you?
Well, what exactly are you talking about, Whoopi? Because you just
I'm talking about the references. I can tell you all the stuff. Yeah.
No, I want to know what she's.
You don't know what I'm talking
to your
about.
actual point.
So in a lot of the museums,
nothing.
There's so many, where they're taking down.
Okay, so she's like, the museums are taking down. It's like, wait. Is Trump running those museums? What the fuck are you trying to say, bitch?
Yeah,
We're not
this
the
is the
ones.
modern yeah, but no, but yeah, but no, but yeah.
Now, you did say, why would you go on The View? There you go. There's one of the points why. Okay. And also, why would you keep going on to the same podcast over and over again? That's adding to your echo chamber. Is good. Again, was already discussed about that. Being in the same echo chamber, you're just getting the same people doing yes, 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 blah, blah, blah. It is always good to even jump on to the other side and talk to them, because normally they, like Whoopi, they destroy their own arguments. Okay? You
Yes.
might not like it,
Yes.
but again, if the person like JD Vance, which you can see he is a very good talker, can
Extremely
destroy their arguments very easily. Same as Trump, same as some of the other people.
Mm.
Not always with Trump, okay, because he does have that massive ego as well. But again, some of them can actually destroy their arguments and then they look absolutely stupid. That is why you do it.
That is why you do it. Yes, correct. Yes,
Okay.
You have to appear on these shows so that you can destroy them, so that you can show how dumb they are. Yes, 100%. I agree.
Because it's not about changing their minds. They've already made up their minds. You're not wrong. It's actually about their viewers, because they just spout whatever they want.
So clearly, a lot of people are at least wanting to set up JD Vance, which is not his actual name. I think he's changed it a couple times at least, but whatever the case, they want to set him up as the next Trump. The thing is what are his goals? What are his beliefs? Does any of us know?
No, because I'm not American.
I really don't know.
Wait. So all these non-Americans is like deep, like fucking, deep in the American politics. Is like I'm not.
I'm not American either, but he has managed to set out the argument for free speech to the European Union in previous speeches, which I appreciate.
He does kind of keep attacking Keir Starmer, which I appreciate.
I also appreciate, yes.
It's always good. It's always good to listen to what they say and how they act. Yeah, that's great indicators. But I also like to peek in what their official views and plans are. I mean, I'm sure it exists out there. I just haven't looked into it, but I would be very curious about that.
Yeah, I just go by what they say. I know
where-
like he's very much about upholding Christian values and like traditional Western values, family unit and that kind of thing, which is all stuff that I'm in support of. So
I read where somebody was asking him if he was going to run for president, and he never would answer directly. So he said that nothing is off the table, but at that point he hadn't considered it. So I don't know.
I really wouldn't be surprised if Trump was trying to make his term, permanent-ish. That would be something that Trump would try to do.
He's such a troll. He is such a troll.
But here's the thing. Every time a president's about to have to leave office, a war breaks out. You know why? Because they're hoping it will be big enough scale that they will stay in power. Because that can happen. If they declare war, the sitting president stays sitting.
That's exactly what's happening in the UK as well. This is a massive problem that we have now. We've just signed a defense contract. Well, we are completely illegitimate government have just signed a defense contract with Ukraine to provide 120,000 new drones on the day that they've just blown up half of Moscow.
Shit.
So this is clearly Starmer trying to get us heavily involved in the war with Russia, so he can say we're at war and he doesn't have to call an election.
Yeah,
the thing is I read where they did a massive strike on the Russian capital.
Yeah,
and I'm going, this is not good.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that is.
And then now you say that,
but it's the UK providing the bloody drones.
Yeah. So, okay, they're trying.
And that's on our government's own website. Like,
they're trying to pull the United States into the middle of all that because the United States as far as I know, is an ally of the UK. So if they go to war with the Ukraine against Russia,
Oh,
then
the
oh,
US
it's
have
gonna
got
be
the
bad.
US have got no duty to help us after the way Starmer snubbed them over Iran.
It's also Starmer is out to lunch if he thinks that Russia can't strike him back.
So
Yeah, exactly.
this is the way I imagine it.
And you know the estimated age of conscription, if we're forced into a war, is 51.
This is the way I imagine it.
I'm okay.
It's not really where it's like, well, I don't like the way their leader's been doing. It's more like, oh, the UN wants us to do this, and in return, we're dealing with them. They're gonna give this. I think it goes like that.
Yeah, it does. My grandfather was in the military for a good number of years, and he said he was in intelligence, so pretty high up. So he said that the way wars are started are not by the injustices that countries that we invade do. It's by the deals or lack thereof that the UN have done in the back rooms that nobody knows about.
Yeah.
That's how it starts. So there you go.
I think I'm gonna hop off of here and get some
51?
rest.
Are you serious?
Okay, so Phoenix is having to sleep, or he's gonna turn into a pumpkin.
Have a good night.
Have a good day at work tomorrow,
night.
Phoenix.
Peace out, Phoenix.
Good night to you, puppers.
But 51 people can be
Oh
drafted.
no,
at
wait.
51?
They raised the age in America as well to the I don't remember the exact number, but I think it was like the late 40s.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I just said over here there's precedent for it being 51.
Yeah.
Oh, look, okay, listen. You put a bunch of 51-year-olds out there. I know people at that age look younger than they used to, but there's still a bunch of geriatrics at that point.
Yeah, I mean,
They're not gonna
you
get much
probably
done.
have better results putting 51-year-olds out there.
I mean, not every 51-year-old is Jean-Claude Van Damme. You're not going to get the same results across the board, you know.
I mean, if I got drafted and had to go to war, they could just hang that shit up. I'm not gonna be no. See, I'm all about comfort now. So I'm not gonna go do that. I'll go to Canada first.
R2, where did you find a picture of David Coulthard and Greta Thunberg?
R2 don't sweat.
It was just lying around, man. What do you want? It was in his library.
R2 don't sweat.
So Jen, expect a lot of immigrants from America, not being Hindu or Spanish or Somali or whatever, Haitian or whatever. Just people like me that don't want to go fight in the war.
Well,
yeah.
Here's my anger and grief with my own country. That's what we were hoping would move up here, was Americans, not necessarily speaking everyone from overseas. Not to say everyone from overseas sucks. Some people are okay. Most of our relations with the U.S. are with people that we understand.
Okay, but
even
why?
if your conversions are different.
Why would you want Americans over there? Americans are, I mean, depending on their financial income bracket, or they're arrogant, and then you get the fat dumb ones, and not, of course they're not all that way, but Americans are a bit extra.
Nice.
It's,
we like Americans. We like
it's-
Americans. Americans are all right. We like Americans.
You have a lot of people who honestly have been thrown to the wayside because there's nothing. They've taken so
Been
much.
thrown to the gay side.
No, I would say they've taken so much of your industry and industries and delivered it to everybody else that looking for something to do on your own it's a pipe dream at this point. So bringing people up here was
China
more of like,
basically owns our country at this point, so
yeah, we sold it to China instead of like people who were our allies, and that's where, some Americans are arrogant. You're not wrong. Some Americans are kind of happy to just live off the system. iDubbbz.
He discovered empathy at 30 years old. You leave him alone.
But the kids who came up here to work on our oil fields and then settled down to start families, they brought something. They brought people, and they brought people who wanted to build up my country. Well, you get that too.
Well,
but,
it's.
I couldn't help it. He was like, they brought something. Herpes.
Well, the people that you mean to say that the kids that came up there to work on your oil fields,
minefields. Yeah,
they gave.
People who've earned their citizenship, who've stayed and built families. Like we have. If you go Canadian to Canadian, like there's a lot of us who have cousins across the border.
Okay. So I brought up meth, and here's the thing: we all know what it does to people. It ruins them. It wrecks them, and that's why it's universally hated more than other.
I've seen Breaking Bad. I know what's up.
But the thing is I've been exposed to it. And it's a garbage drug. It's garbage. It's what I'm going. Why the fuck would anybody do this to themselves on purpose? That's me. That's me. I'm like,
it's the old age fentanyl. I mean, that's how I perceive it anyway. Like, just the cheapest fucking street drug you could get. Like, meth and fentanyl seem pretty tied together in that regard.
What's the one? What's the one that you can like jump off a building and break your legs and still run away from the police?
PCP.
That's PCP.
Is it PCP or is it? Oh shit! What is it called? Fuck.
Don't think it's called that.
Oh. Monkey dust. It was called monkey dust.
Monkey dust?
Yeah.
Monkey dust.
Monkey dust. But it has another
fuck
name.
is monkey dust?
Here's what I'm imagining. You visit your monkey dust dealer, and then they squat, and then they shake their balls. They shake the dust off their balls, and of course you're going to somebody who very much resembles a monkey.
So when you break your leg, instead of screaming out in pain, you just go ooh 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 ah ah.
No.
Ooh ee ooh ah ah ting tang walla walla bing bang.
Maybe we should make this a running fucking joke. It's like, got any of that monkey dust? I'm telling you, some monkey dust.
I just need to get to that next vine. I need some monkey dust.
It's also called bath salts.
Oh, that's
that one we know. That one we know. Yeah,
right. That is the other name for it. Apparently, in the streets in Torquay or wherever what was it? Torquay? I don't think it was Torquay, but it was. Oh shit, Stoke. It was Stoke-on-Trent. Apparently, Stoke-on-Trent was a big hive of like monkey dust abusers, and they were real into the monkey dust. Which is apparently it's called bath salts in other places in the world.
I mean, I all my life I've been around. All my life I've been around hardcore addicts. These motherfuckers are strung out any given day or time, and I've had my run-ins with substances, but I made sure to not get too hooked because then you're fucked.
Oh yeah.
Mostly, I stay clean mostly.
Okay, but you've not been on the monkey dust.
But I am familiar with what it does to people. There's a reason that shit's illegal.
Yeah,
I know
you shouldn't take Screamer either. Screamer is bad for you.
Yeah, I know that meth got started in the military because they wanted to create a super soldier. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, most really hardcore drugs like that did get started in the military because they were experimenting on a bunch of soldiers.
Yeah, I think
trying
that's
to
where
create the
PCP came
perfect
from.
soldier. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's literally where the term marching powder comes from.
Captain
Blame the
Meth
Germans.
America.
Blame the Germans. Yep. Hitler was into the booger sugars.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotta eat that moon sugar.
There's images of him tweaking in certain sporting stands.
We've talked about this now and then before, but there are streamers out there. Before they get on stream, they get all hopped up on some of the shit we're talking about. There's you'd be surprised how many of these motherfuckers do this.
Well, we can always ask
and
Dax and
whatnot. Yeah, for sure.
He knows Leon, so.
So
that's
Daxnar,
just
what,
Leon. He doesn't need any
Daxnar,
coke to.
What you
see
hopped
that.
up on right now, other than some Fuda?
Dax and Iris hopped up on toe beans.
No, I'm not hopped up on toe beans.
See, what I should do the next time I watch a Leon stream, I need to ask him how he feels about cheesing.
Please
'Cause he
do.
has-
I'm sure he'll have a lot of good info to give you.
What
To
is
be
cheating?
clear,
What is
to be
cheating?
clear, we're not saying Leon does any such thing. We're referencing him because Daxnar can often be found there.
I learned that one from South Park, but cheesing is basically when you take cat urine and you whiff it.
Ew.
I mean, I'm sure Leon has done that at some point, but on stream, I can't confirm. I don't know.
It's just the South Park episode made it funny because Kenny would keep getting high off of this cheesing.
Yeah,
and then he
you'd
was
have
like
the
all like
the heavy metal.
yeah, heavy
blackout.
metal, land of the big titties. Yeah.
Okay, I imagine that episode came on and a lot of motherfuckers looking over there like, here, kitty, kitty.
Yep.
Yeah,
I would imagine so.
Just kissing my face real quick.
I wouldn't because
No big
I've
deal.
owned a cat and you clean one litter box and you don't need to know anymore.
Okay, so from Charlie
I wish I
Nuclear,
was still cleaning a litter box. I miss my kitty.
from Charlie Nuclear, Daxnar is all high from the smell of his faux fur suit.
I don't have a fursuit. Okay,
Those are so expensive too.
I know, way too expensive for me. Otherwise, I would have one, but I don't at this,
Of course you
specific point in time. So
Isn't both made from complex hydrocarbons? I mean, that would track.
No, there would be no crack in my fursuit. My fursuit would be pristine and clean and
So
full of sheen.
does that mean you would have a collar? So then you have a leash as well?
What? No,
Yeah.
no.
I
I
mean,
would not
but
leash myself to anyone except myself.
Daxnar could have a pink fursuit with a little
No.
collar and the little ears and the little toe beans. Yeah,
It's got a
it'd be
little.
cute.
He would have a little bell on his thing as well.
So and then I'd have here and I'd be like, for $2, we can get him his taste of alcohol. Just for $2 for a little beard. For 100, he'll hit the hard.
Hold the
shot of
fuck
hard.
on. I can't manifest a fursuit out of nothing, even if someone donates $100.
I have to step in here. I think
Hey, look, it don't matter anyway. We know you're already loaded. We
I
know
think
this.
you're all bullying Daxnar. You back off. Stop bullying Daxnar. Daxnar is a handsome furry man.
I don't think Daxnar would be cute in a little pink furry suit with ears and
No,
a
he
tail
wouldn't.
and a little diamond bell collar.
God.
Yeah, I think so.
Allie,
Dax, I tried, Dax. I tried.
I know you tried, but you failed.
I did. I failed horribly.
So R2 wants Daxnar all for himself. We know this now.
I am a furry who does not have a suit. My suit is this avatar. That's my
Wait
suit.
a minute. Wait a minute. If you're a furry that doesn't have a suit, then you're not a furry.
No,
No,
he's
I
just
still
You
am.
have a suit.
He's
I don't know, maybe he's a really hairy man.
maybe he's like a Sphinx cat.
No,
I
well,
think it looked-
I guess the question is your shampoo called Head, Shoulders, Knees, and Toes?
I'll
shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
I don't shampoo my toes. I have no reason to do this. No one tastes my toes on a regular basis. If that's something you're into, Rhoda,
okay,
that's fine.
it is to my understanding that those toe beans get around.
No, they don't. They are very exclusive. Exclusive to those who ask for that. Look, man.
This is getting really
I'm not trying to get
weird
into my
really
grift on
fast.
your channel. I have more respect than that. You know,
Oh,
you're
my
doing your
goodness.
thing. I have my
This
toe
is
beans,
getting
and they're
really
off in their own
strange.
little. They're off in their own little hemisphere. I'm not trying to cross
This is
pollinate
really weird.
with
This
your
is
noise
really
pollution,
I
with
mean,
my toe pollution.
we
you know?
probably lose so many guests and panelists this way.
That's why I haven't been coming around, because I know that if I'm here too often, I'm just gonna chase people off. Oh fuck!
I don't
But
care.
yes, my toes are available on Discord for anyone who wants to hit me up. So there you go.
So yeah, I know. When Roadkill is here, sometimes he gets a bit sensitive, and I mean, he kind of invites people to pick on him, and then he kind of gets sensitive about it. But I've told him this is, I'm not talking shit. I've not been the only one to tell him this, but anyway, no, but he's all right. He's all right.
Okay, I'll hook up with Roadkill, and we'll make an OnlyFans together. That's fine.
Yeah, no, toe beans
No,
are
you gotta wait for Roadkill's Ozempic
Speaking of
business to get
OnlyFans,
underway.
oh sorry.
You gotta wait on Roadkill's Ozempic business to get caught up.
Well, okay. So Roadkill, often he's in chat going, subscribe to my only OF. He'll put OF, right? And I'm like, no one wants your OnlyFags page.
Yeah, so OnlyFans. So have you heard the latest shit about Bonnie Blue?
No.
What is the latest one?
She's pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
she's now getting guys to take shots off of her pregnancy belly.
Lord,
nasty.
It's quite possibly one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard. But
That baby
it's
is
true.
gonna grow up in a whole. I feel for that baby. That's
okay,
gonna
you know
suck,
what?
man.
I don't advocate for child protective services very often, but in this case, I do.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
I
it's the
agree with
origin.
both of those statements.
I'm pretty sure this is the origin story for Freddy from Nightmare on Elm Street, isn't it?
But it could be
You know
where
what?
Grogu
Come to
comes from.
think about it, yeah.
Look, let me just tell you, that kid's gonna be the best basketball player that the world's ever seen.
Hell yeah, he is.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
That's how you do it. You bless the child with snorting lines off of the pregnant woman's tummy. That's how you make a good basketball star.
Ugh.
I've been reliably informed of this.
The kid has like 1,000 different, African male genetic sources in it.
Yeah, no, it is.
Oh,
It
he's
definitely
gonna be
is.
in bed.
It's the origin story of Freddy Krueger. I'm telling you, it's like I think that's Nightmare on Elm Street 5.
Yeah, I think so
yeah,
too.
Yeah.
Oh my! I feel very sorry for that kid. I really do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like
I'm not sure whether sorry is the right word. Maybe scared.
Sympathetic, terrified.
Yeah.
That's like if Mercante was to have a kid or something.
There is no chance that kid will not be born with some amount of STDs.
Oh no!
That is true. Yeah. Probably so. So Yeah, there's
Okay,
that.
okay. So changing gears a little bit here. Look at this. Says British tourists are starting to appreciate the Second Amendment. So this is a British person over in America.
One of the things that's become extremely apparent to me after spending a few days here with a group of Americans and other nationalities is how much of a English people are in general when it comes to arms, guns, and basically protecting the nation. We've been totally pacified in the UK, and
he's not wrong.
Through
We've been
removal of
totally
our arms, our right to bear
pacified.
arms, it's caused a big problem for us. And now our government is basically turning into this absolutely tyrannical, feminine
This
leadership.
pussified bullshit over in the UK.
He came to America. He came to America, and his balls dropped. Finally,
yeah, yeah.
But it's gradually eroding all of our rights, and there's really not much we can do about it.
Yes, there is.
We never.
Well,
really
there wasn't until
enshrined-
2 hours ago.
Oh no. See, you tried it the civilized way. Now it's time for some good old fashioned mayhem.
Here's the thing. First of all, we're like, YouTubers, entertainers, professional bullshitters. Certain things we can't be saying, right. But okay, we're not saying, no, don't go out and do violence. Don't do shit like that. Okay, but with that said, no one is going to be like, oh, we're sorry, we're going to change our ways because you fucking asked them.
That's just
Yeah,
not how
it's true.
humans work. Like, that's why reverse psychology is the thing. Hey, you don't want to do this thing. Wait, I actually do want to do that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we never really had an enshrined right to bear arms. That's not a thing that we had in the UK. We had arms at one point, but it was never like enshrined in a constitution or something like that.
Well, the thing is history also, and you.
Well, okay, Americans can have guns, but they can't stockpile them. Then there's also certain types they're not allowed to have. A lot of people have been busted with like underground gun bunkers. So it's not just wide open, right? Some people do anyway. Actually, a lot of people do anyway. I know access to weaponry over there is more difficult, but people resisted shit before such weaponry. There are ways. I don't know if there's underground resistance or not, but some. I'm not here to be like, go terrorist. No, because that is what you would be considered. And I'm not saying do anything like that, but I'm saying there's always a way to resist.
Well, here's the thing is in history, especially in the UK, if the government got to where they started treating their people poorly and stuff, and so much of the civilized manner did not work, they resorted in mob rules kind of bullshit, and that is a dangerous thing to have happen, because when a big group of people like that get together, they get angry, they're scared, they're angry, and then they all go stupid. Nobody makes any sense.
So, okay, serious question here. Hypothetically, what if all the natural British people, now this is a hypothetical, all the natural British people just said, fuck it, we're out, and left the country? Would that fuck with their mass plan of everything they're doing, immigration, everything else, if they didn't have the British people there?
It would absolutely fuck with it, because there'd be nobody working to pay the benefits.
The question is, where would they go? I suppose. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
That is a good question.
even if you have a good savings lined up, like,
Trump's already
you could-
providing asylum for white South Africans, so maybe we'd
That
end up
is
in
true.
America. We could quite easily go to Southeast Asia.
So yeah,
Personally, I've got a lot of friends in Spain.
But I know you're like, this is my homeland, and this is my bloodline, and this is my people, but my take on it, you're fucked. Don't let pride stand in your way of finding something better for you and your people.
Well,
I would have to say that makes no sense to me.
It's not pride at this point. At this point, it's trying to score a goal in injury time.
Well, the other thing too in the UK, the problem that you guys have had is the same one that you've had since the get-go. It's the classism that they hide behind their racism fear. When you guys have so I know the Magna Carta was meant for lords and stuff like that, but at the same time, you've had people come along since then in revolutions who've reworked that for everybody in your country. And somehow, some way, that's being ignored. Like, you have a constitution, that's being ignored. So all the stuff that's in the Magna Carta that tells you, yeah, actually you should respond in force, that's there.
Well, the thing is the United States Constitution was fashioned after the Magna Carta.
Well, yeah.
With some changes.
So, and it essentially says if you don't agree with your government, rise up.
Yeah.
You have a duty to.
Well, what do you think May 16th is about?
Mm-hmm.
We're up to it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's more marches planned in several different cities.
Okay, here's the thing.
I'm going to go to the one in Sheffield.
I went to protest since the 90s. Not a damn one of them ever changed anything.
Nah.
Also, I'll say they've silenced your ability to say anything online. They've stopped your ability to defend yourself. You are neutered. Just chop right the fuck off. And you're still holding on to hope. Again, just my take. You can, of course, you can have a different take. My take is you're neutered, and no amount of marches or this or that is gonna really make a difference.
No, they don't pay attention to that shit.
Let me put it to you this way.
No, you're right. You're right. But like I say, this is injury time. For me, like I said earlier, the final whistle is 2029.
Yeah. Well, the thing is this: if you allow yourself, and I understand the people of the UK didn't really have much of a say over any of it. What you have to consider yourselves now is a conquered nation. That's just the straight truth of it.
Right.
Because it's not going to go away. It's not going to get better. It's only going to get worse. So you have to keep in mind that kind of thing.
We're not conquered yet. We're in the process of being conquered.
Yeah, and it's only going to get worse.
Accelerating along.
So at what point do you call it conquered? Your personal take.
The introduction of Sharia law.
When I can't see a way back, which for me is if my party don't win the 2029 election.
I'll tell you when you're conquered, when they stop you from leaving, that you suddenly say, oh, I've been thinking about this few years, I'm getting ready. It's like, oh fuck, now nobody can move out of the country. And they'll be like,
if they can't stop small boat people from coming in, they can't stop me from going out.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll do it the same fucking way.
But it'll be under much harsh circumstances. They'll have their eye out and severe consequences and so on. But the point being is they already, like, you can't even have a fucking sharp weapon. You can't have a gun. You can't say anything. It's like
you can have a sharp weapon if you belong to a religion that apparently has a sharp weapon as one of their icons.
If I leave when I come out of the shower and I've got a towel wrapped around my head, I'll be fine.
Yeah, it's to quote Leo Kerr.
I'm speaking as an American, where I can be armed, I can walk around armed, I can say what the fuck I'm gonna say. I'm saying you're fucked. Now, again, that's just my perspective on it. But you are like beyond fucked, and you're holding on to a hope that is just not there.
I agree with Rhoda. I think that 20.
Okay, say like you want to go to Spain, right? You go to Spain for your friends and stuff, right?
Hmm.
If it comes to a point to where you have to do that in secret, something is very, very wrong.
Okay, so we're all like, yay, ICE, get those motherfuckers out of here, right? You will be the immigrant. When you have to sneak out, if the other country finds out, they're like, who are you? Let me see your identification. You seem like you probably escaped from the UK. That's it.
We'll see.
But you know, Trump, I think would let people from the UK come because he, like R2 pointed out, that he offered amnesty to asylum. I mean, to the people of South Africa, which
Yeah, that's true.
that
Yeah.
was a good thing that he did because they were getting slaughtered.
Yeah,
But
that's
I think
that's
he would do
exactly
the
what I
same-
was saying.
Yeah.
I don't put it past this administration that you have now, or what's likely to come afterwards, like either Vance or Rubio, I suppose. I don't put it past them to, if we continue on the downward spiral we're on, I don't put it past them to extend that to us.
Not
We
to
might end up
mention-
coming over completely welcome.
Yeah, not to mention there is a good chance, since the UK is funding the Ukraine with drones and shit like that, you could all be pulled into that mess.
Oh, so
Which-
Yeah.
so okay.
Awful.
So look, I get your perspective. I do, even if I have a different perspective. But I'll just say this: don't wait too late. Whatever, if you're gonna jump ship, do it a little earlier, because when you finally hit the point and you go, it's time, everybody else is gonna be saying it's time also. And in which case there will be measures put into place that will prevent it. So do it earlier than you think you need to.
Everybody move
It's
to
always-
the U.S. Wait, no, don't do that.
It's always a good idea to have a contingency plan in place for emergencies like that, because you never know. I mean, not to sound like a doomsday prepper or anything, but some of those people had the right idea to be prepared for unforeseen shit, you know.
I mean,
So, I mean,
I've already told Jen to get the guest room ready. get that guest bedroom sorted out.
Well, the reassuring thing that I see from my perspective, though, is it's not just like England, it's not just Scotland, it's all four of you. At the
Mhm.
very least, Wales is the one that seems to have taken the least amount of damage from all this shit, because for some reason nobody likes Wales.
Okay.
I don't know. I've heard that they haven't had as much of it.
Wales
That
has
would
as bad as
be
Scotland,
some funny shit. They bring everybody from Somalia and everybody from India over, and then imagine all the native people of the lands you're in, then went to their land and built better than they did. That'd be funny.
Right,
Well,
it's a
that's
funny
what would
thing.
happen.
If an Englishman tries to do a Welsh accent, he ends up doing a Indian
Pakistani.
accent.
Yeah, he did.
And if he tries to do an Indian accent, he ends up doing a Welsh accent.
Hello,
That is weird.
I am from Wales. I am from Swansea.
Yeah.
Well, I suck at impersonations. Goddamn, I'm so bad at it, I won't even attempt it. Here I am in the fucking Bible Belt South, and I can't even talk like a Southerner.
No, he can't.
I think you can. I think you're doing all right.
The reason I'm
No.
saying
You don't know the native tongue, how they sound. You have no idea. I mean, Elijah has a little bit of it. These motherfuckers got it heavy. They literally usually can't understand me because my accent sounds so different to theirs.
That is true.
Are you saying the fact I can understand you means you're not doing it very well?
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
y'all is some kind
God.
of
And
fake
the wind of
Southerner coming up
God
in
will
here
be-
talking about, yo, I'm noise pollution. I'm talking about having a stream here.
Hallelujah, brother.
Dax, you sound like you're from Georgia.
I'm from Georgia. I'm not.
Actually, that sound a little bit Indian. Apparently, anyone doing any kind of accent makes you sound like a little bit Indian.
Oh no. Well, okay. Look. I guess you'd have to be from or super familiar with the South. Take my word for it. And Elijah will back me up on this. I don't have any of that shit in me. No, I mean it's just not fucking there. You might be like, well, I think he's kind of sounds so. You don't know how these fuckers sound. You just don't know. You would have a hard time understanding them.
You just don't know.
Hell, even I have a
sound.
hard time understanding them sometimes, and I can understand most of them, but sometimes when they get to talking, like especially amongst themselves, like if they're working on a truck or something, I can't understand them for shit. It's like what? And I have a lot thicker accent than Noise does. So, yeah.
Well, to be fair, my youngest years were spent in the North, and I probably took up a lot of that rather than the South.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you end up with what you grew up with in your formative years. Like I say, like my mum spent a lot of time in Scotland, like over a decade, and she never picked up the accent. She picked up the words, but not the accent.
Yeah, no, it's just like my auntie, you know, she came from Scotland originally, has lived in England for over 40 years, never sounded English to me, you know. She just sounds Scottish, but she lives she's living in England most of her life. So
yeah, the deputy head at my secondary school was the same.
Yeah,
she's obviously been here for decades, but she just sounded completely Scottish to us. Which
of course, Dyson was
obviously
doing
living
it
in England, we can understand.
Dyson was
Scottish, so
doing
that's
an
fine.
impression of me, and I'll say one thing you got right. I do sound like I'm wasted 24/7. I sound like the alcoholic stoner, and I'm not. I'm genuinely not. I sound this way, and I look this way
Noise.
naturally.
I don't know what it is you're talking about. There's no way that I would ever do an impression of you. I respect you too much to try to imitate. I know you come on these streams completely sober. There's no way that Noise could possibly be Christopher Walken. I don't know. That was
I have a clip here from a comedy show. You know, this is a brief moment of comedy relief. More comedy, I guess. I mean, we've been doing.
In the audience, she booed me. Who's booing? Me. Do you want to say something? Yeah, like you are a racist. I'm actually a professional racist, but I never actually included the joke that set her off. Do we want to hear it? All right, it's February. It's the Winter Olympics. We just lost the biathlon, which is ridiculous because it is the only sport with a gun. Okay. And I say, we at least should have medaled. I bet you we would have gotten gold if they put that course in an elementary school. That's not what set her off. We're getting there. And so then I say, have you noticed there are no Black athletes in the Winter Olympics? It's not because they can't, it's because they don't want. Why would Black athletes want to be in the cold when they could just dominate the Summer Olympics? Because Black Americans are unbelievable athletes, right? They're so athletically superior, and we know why. Because for many of them, their ancestors had to be chosen for work, right? And then they had to survive a horrible slave ship journey. And I don't know, but it seems like a pretty unfair competitive advantage to me. If you listen to what I'm saying Black Americans are our best athletes, and slavery was bad. But I think people on the left get like leftist Tourette's, where they just have to be like, offended And then she said, you can't speak for all Black people. So you're telling me I can't speak for Black people as you, a rich, liberal white woman, speak for all Black people. I had to tell her, being offended doesn't make you right. Right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
True.
Yeah, that's the girl you can take home to mum.
I don't know. I don't think she went far enough.
I don't think that was a bad joke.
I don't think it was racist either. I think she
Me
was
either,
just pointing
that's
out
what I
people's
mean.
differences.
No, it's basically a comedian's technique where they hit on awkwardness here and there. Not super funny, but yeah, it's a joke. It's not bad.
I think she just wanted some BBC.
That too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was pretty much.
That was a good movie. I liked that movie when I was a kid. It's been for probably since I was 10 though, so I can't remember them all.
You know
I
what's
watched
funny?
it. Yeah.
What's funny is that actor that played that role. He I don't know if he's from California, but he's kind of bougie, snotty,
Oh, is he?
snobby acting now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, a lot of them would be.
Well, that's a shame because back in the 80s he was a funny actor.
Well,
Yeah, the
I mean,
Police
he
Academy
was a
movies are
comedian.
my-
He
I
was a
fucking love
comedian, but there was this one particular show where he was doing his bit, right? And he kind of fucking lost it. He started chopping all of his hair off and doing some off the wall
What?
shit that didn't feel like a comedy act.
Yeah.
Too many drugs.
Yeah, probably.
I fucking love the Police Academy movies. They're so good.
The only thing I remember from that is a chick, the drill instructor
Yeah,
chick.
because she was gorgeous. I'm not
Oh,
gay,
yeah.
and I still thought that. I was like, oh, if I could grow up like that, I mean.
I hear women say that it's like, oh, she had nice tits and she was this and that, but I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
No, I'm not. I wish I could have looked like that. Is what
Oh, okay.
No, I follow what you're saying, but I just think men, straight men, come about it a little different,
I'm sure they do. Yeah, absolutely they would.
Is it just like when I say like Daxonar is handsome as shit? And I love Daxonar. Daxonar's awesome.
That's just
Of course you think I'm handsome.
Yeah, of course.
You've only seen my idealized self in this little furry avatar. You might think different if you see my real face, but
I don't think I would.
But regardless, I'd make out with you anytime.
Oh my!
No,
Because it is Pride Month.
He kind of sounds like the character off of Rick and Morty, the scientist, the Rick one, I guess, right? He kind of sounds like that.
Noise. You know what you're talking about, okay? This stream you're doing, it's derivative. You need to come up with a new thing, Noise. You need to come up with a new segment where you bring on your detractors, and you got to have them wear funny hats. That's how you get the clicks, Noise. You got to have them wear funny hats. That's what the
Sounds like
algorithm
someone wants to
represents.
snack.
Like penis hats, Noise. You gotta have them wear hats shaped like a penis, just like that, exactly, just like that, Noise.
Nice.
That's the only way.
Here we go.
That Rick and Morty clip where they're in the spaceship and they said, one of them says, "I was not in control of that situation at all."
Why
are you doing this to us? I cannot tell you how many times Noise and myself have been in those kinds of situations to where we're looking at each other going, how the hell did we make it out of this shit?
Oh, fuck yeah.
I don't know what happened. I still don't know what happened. It's just amazing.
Look.
We were
I
alive.
tell a lot of wild stories about myself on here. Believe me, I don't tell them all. I don't tell the wilder ones. There's a lot of them I reserve that I'm like, yeah, that people are gonna be looking at me and funny. My shit might get taken off YouTube, and they won't understand because who the fuck would?
We ain't never gonna hear the alien probing story. That one's gonna be forever. They put it in his butt. That's the end of the story.
Oh God.
You.
Yeah.
I remember
Y'all are gonna need to repent.
That soldier boy. Look at
You fuckers need to repent.
No.
I mean, I've tried. It hasn't panned out, but maybe I'll give it another go.
I remember when those TV preachers would be all over TV on Sunday. Yeah, and then
they'll be like this.
The young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish.
that man's got issues. I'm telling you. I mean, somebody hurt his feelings real bad or something, because if they did,
why would you want pussy to perish in hell? You should want pussy to flourish in heaven.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, somebody must have turned him down or something. I'm telling you.
In hell.
In hell.
Oh my goodness. What he's trying to do is be a hellfire and brimstone kind of southern
Yeah, but
preacher.
okay, I get it. It's like
bad.
I get it. If you're making a living off your pussy, you'll perish in hell. I get it. But then you're like, you're creamy pussy. You're tight, you're smooth. Like whoa.
You would never want to donate to have that smooth, creamy pussy. You would never, ever want to donate to have that smooth, creamy, strawberry-scented pussy. That's not what you want. You want Jesus' smooth balls in your mouth.
It's better than the African preacher who was about, don't eat the butt butter.
The what? Oh, that, yeah.
Is that anything like monkey dust?
Monkey dust. Could you imagine going and asking somebody, "Hey, you got any monkey dust?" It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I need monkey dust and you got also the butt butter. I need some of that too.
Mr. Bombastic, monkey fantastic. Put it in my mouth, put the tail up my slapstick.
Oh, God.
Monkey dust. That is ridiculous.
Everyone needs a little monkey dust now and again. Come on. Don't pretend like you're above it. There's a little monkey dust in my mouth and other orifices.
Ooh, oh my goodness.
Seriously, there was an outbreak of monkey dust users in Stoke-on-Trent back in a couple of years
That's how they
ago.
separate us out in the FBI search algorithm is monkey dust users and non-monkey dust users. Oh, what up, Val? Oh, look at you. Look at you.
Yeah, you look like a bit of a dog there.
Just for Dak.
Okay, somebody got a fetish apparently.
I appreciate it very much, Val. Thank you.
I thought
that'll
you.
be saved to my private folder. My folder labeled.
Okay, we have St. Hugo here. I think this stream really deserves the label educational at this point.
I think so. I feel so educated.
No, I thought you were going to say I feel pretty.
That's what I thought he was going to say too.
Hey. So I just want to throw it out there. Hey, St. Hugo, you can come on the stream anytime you want to.
But don't. Please save yourself. Please. Run away. But please, come on. Anytime you want. Start with monkey dust, end up with monkey pox.
No, these are different phenomena. No, these are very different.
Isn't monkeypox the one where you do something with the monkey?
Yeah.
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
I am not an expert in these things.
I mean, they were like, oh no, monkeypox, there's a case here and there, and it's going to be everywhere. And I don't know. The first thing I read on it is it had to do with it came from anal sex, and gay people keep getting it, and you get these lumps and sores all the fuck over you everywhere.
It actually came from Africa. So I think there was an event there, and that's how it came.
So they probably did fuck a monkey.
African anal. That's where all the diseases come from.
It made me feel screen.
So we're saying it's a big rash you get from swinging by your tail.
Right. Inside the monkey dust epidemic sweeping Britain, drug zombies terrify shoppers in once prosperous British city as new synthetic drug that has laid waste to US comes to our stores.
Wait, the US has been laid to waste? This is news to me.
Since when?
This is monkey dust, and yeah, apparently it was called bath salt back in America, and it came to the UK.
Fentanyl can't stop us, then monkey dust doesn't have a chance.
So yeah, I mean, bath salts, there has been cases of it, but it is not a popular go-to drug, whereas meth, on the other hand.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, it's always the case that the rest of the West tries to ape the US.
Wow, that's so racist. What the fuck?
I was only trying to provide a simian, a stimuli.
Okay. So what we're gonna look at next is a video game. I mean, other than we've touched on some weird ass topics.
I like video games.
I remember video games. They were awesome.
Here, this is one that I'm looking for, and of course Elijah's looking forward to, and Phoenix too. Hellraiser video game releasing this October called Hellraiser Revival.
Ooh.
So I'm just gonna play the trailer of it, and hopefully it's nothing that will get my shit taken down.
Transformative content. Definitely ain't playing the trailer with no additive features.
You will beg for its arrival. Begin now.
Oh boy.
Now you must come with us.
Wait, I just gotta point out something. I'm like, yeah, we've been talking about weird shit, and I'm gonna get to a fun, simple video game, and then this. It's like, god damn.
We immediately start off with sexual torture. Yeah, no, it's fine. Everyone knows what that side
Pain is forever. What was forbidden is now offered.
So, as a newbie to the Hellraiser franchise, I know it's all about hell and torture and stuff. Like, how do you make that into a game that lasts more than like an hour? Because really, it's just like, yeah, you show up in hell. They torture the shit out of you, and how do you have any agency in that? That's what I'm curious.
Okay,
about.
so a lot of story, I'd imagine. Play a story of Aiden, because everybody's named Aiden, Jaden, Caden, what the fuck ever. Now, goddamn, I hate that name. Who
Sean
must use the
Layden.
power of a mysterious puzzle box, the Genesis configuration, to help his girlfriend Sunny escape from the otherworldly hellscape of the labyrinth. Clive Barker worked closely with the development team to ensure the game remained faithful to the tone of and mythology of the series. Fans will also welcome the return of Doug Bradley, who portrayed the terrifying Pinhead in the first 9 Hellraiser films. Launches in October for the PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
Oh, I can't wait. This is going to be so much fun. Oh, I can't wait.
So what is the game?
I just want to point out that R2 has a couple of bananas and Valk has a big old peach. So. And they're lined up perfectly. I just want to point that out. That's all.
So in Hellraiser, there's the lament configuration, the cube, right?
Yeah.
Which in the book it was a music box, but they changed it for the movie. So you get this cube, and this, you're curious, you want to know lust or power or this or that. So it opens up and it brings you, and it tortures the shit out of you forever. Okay, so apparently there's another configuration, another box that does, I don't know, it does something different. So he's taking this other box, and his girlfriend, she went off to this hell-like place. He's going after her, and he's using this box as a weapon to keep him alive, or a tool. So that's the game.
Okay.
Well, the thing is with the Hellraiser cube, certain people could open the box and not get drugged down into hell with the Cenobites. It all came down to what they wanted in their heart. Because in I think it was Hellraiser 2, the girl that was in the hospital with Kirsty, she opened the box because she had an affinity for puzzles, and she opened the box, and when the Cenobites came through to pick up whoever opened the box and take them back, they said, no, leave her alone. She was an innocent. So
basically, maybe you've seen the movies. Ignore all of them except for the first 2, because Clive Barker had no involvement whatsoever with anything but the first 2.
Yeah.
He's like, oh yeah, he needed the money. It's like, yeah, you can use my franchise, and they used it and abused it and fucked it over.
Yeah, the first 2 are the only 2 movies that matter, and I watch those quite often.
And so what is the game? Is the game one of these crappy fucking asymmetrical multiplayer games, which I fucking hate?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I would imagine it's like maybe a little like Doom type, but with puzzles.
Oh, okay.
And a lot of story.
Puzzles make sense. I saw that Saber logo. I'm sure they're the same people who did the Tomb Raider and Soul Reaver remasters.
Yeah, Saber also made the Space Marine too.
Mm-hmm. So this is shit. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty damn good pedigree, really.
Clive Barker, the Undying, can be found on.
Good.
Clive Barker, the Undying, can be found on GOG, Good Old Games. By the way, for a few bucks, I have that, and I did play it recently. You can actually download something that makes it more runnable on a modern PC, because it's quite an old game. It ups the resolution, smooths a few things out. I did play it recently. Yeah, and I very much enjoy it.
I mean, I remember watching. I've watched the first 3 Hellraiser movies, but then the whole thing went fucking nuclear, and there have been 11 different Hellraiser movies since 1987. The first one was 87, second one was 88, the third one was 92. That's where I left off. But since then, there has been one in 1996, one in 2000, one in 2002, 2005, another one in 2005.
It's kind of like The Crow, right? Like you have this concept that's really, really good for one movie, and then you try to stretch it, and then you have to keep making up reasons why this
Okay,
motherfucker keeps coming back to
so
life.
basically,
Right.
without Clive Barker, it's just a sadist sexual fantasy thing with a lot of death and torture.
Okay, I
Clive
see no
Barker
issues
put
there.
his touches. I mean, he created it after all. Anytime he's involved, it turns out fucking excellent. Genius, and you just have to be familiar with his work. The ones he's not involved in are crap, just pitifully bad.
Well, I wish
you.
they would make a game of the Nightbreed movie, which I don't agree. I don't agree with the way they ended it because he basically left them in a barn, and I thought, yeah, that fucker left them in the barn, and they've been stuck there this whole damn time, and no.
If I remember right, the book to that was Cabal.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I
Okay, so
love
for
the
those
Nightbreed.
for those you don't know, Clive Barker is a British man and he's very gay, but these days he's not in good shape. He had a stroke. He's supposed to be putting out more work, but I imagine it's taking a long time because of health issues.
Clive Butker.
And the reason why, one of the reasons why I like the Nightbreed movie so much is because of the monsters. The monsters, Midian is where the monsters live. So
Monster designs can elevate a shitty horror movie to like a mid horror movie.
Okay,
Like
so-
monster designs matter a lot.
Clive Barker didn't like the movie at all because he says all the people he was working with could not wrap their head around that the monsters were not villains. So it did not come out how he needed it to come out. But I still think it was fucking excellent.
And there was one that lived there, one monster that lived there, and he had a Boston Terrier. Yeah.
Yeah, doggo?
Yeah. Go watch it. You'll see there's a Boston Terrier
Which
Nightbreed.
which Hellraiser is that?
No, it's Nightbreed. It's a different
Nightbreed,
movie.
same writer, but in many ways, Nightbreed is better.
Okay, cool. No, I need to catch up on my Clive Barker. I'm super uneducated in that regard, but sounds like he was like mega prolific in
to really appreciate it, you have to have a dark side that kind of embraces that kind of thing, and I always have. Honestly, I always have.
You think I don't have a dark side, Noise? Why do you think I hang out as a furry on these streams all the time?
Well, if you're not familiar with Nightbreed is you get the sense of the monsters really wanting to be left alone. They're not trying to hurt anybody. They're just there minding their own business, and their house is invaded.
I'm curious. Does anybody here before today not known Daxonar?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
What?
I don't know him.
I don't think we've ever been on the stream together before, but I know you've owned several chats.
Basically, yeah.
I'm always around.
So Daxonar, he always makes the stream a little bit wilder, but hey, that's people. I guess people come to expect that out of my stream. It gets crazy any fucking way. He's known all around the circles of the shit that the bigot verse, if you will.
The bigot.
Hold on. I'm known for what? What are you?
You're the bigot verse representative. Daxonar.
You're known for toe beans, honestly, but anyway. But R2 is also really well known.
But not for toe beans.
So. I managed to do it without toe beans. Suck it, Daxonar. Fuck you.
Yeah, he doesn't even need a furry gimmick like me. He's just a drunk old Scotsman. That's enough for him.
That's correct.
Look, he's a living gimmick.
Yeah.
So here we have from St. Hugo. Dax is like a male-ish Sonya.
That's way too high. That's way too high a compliment for me. Sonya
that is such a good description of you, Dax. Yeah, no.
First of all, Sonya is the actual best mod that ever was. Leon calls me that, I'm not the best mod around. I'm not even fucking close. I'm super lazy even with Leon's chat, but I managed to make it work. I
So
don't
you
know.
can't play games as well, like Sonya.
I can play games. I can play Donkey Kong Country way better than Sonya, but
Yeah, I've seen Sonya playing Donkey Kong Country. Jesus, I think I can play that better than her.
Yeah, I have occasionally tuned into her playing these games, and it's great she's doing it, but she's not good at it.
look, she only played the
Worse
original
than me.
Super Mario Brothers like in her youth, and that's what she's really good at. And everyone expects her to be good at everything else. That's
No.
not how it works, people.
No.
No,
She doesn't
it's
need
just
to be
she
good at
worse
it.
than
She's
me.
just awesome anyway, though. That's the thing.
Oh, thanks, man.
Actually, to say one thing, Mikey and Levisto actually got her to play Conan Exiles.
Oh no, she started
Oh
off
my
with
God.
Oh god.
Yeah, we actually got her to play for a little bit, and yeah, she was hopeless. Mikey was helping out
I don't want
helping
to
her a
see-
lot.
I don't want to see Sonya with a swinging dick. That's not what I want to see.
No,
No, you
No, she
know
was
what?
she was female.
Oh
No.
no. On Conan, you don't do that in Conan. No. See, they have mods for bigger boobies in Conan because the bigger boobies are like exposed, and then you get all these slave girls, so you can have big slave girls with big titties dancing everywhere.
But
I know this because of my trans friend.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm all for it. Yeah, fucking yeah.
Hold on.
She
hold
had
on.
more
I need
mods for that shit than I knew existed. I'm just saying.
So your
And I know
trans
what?
friend turned you on to some Conan lore, is what you're saying.
She basically was like, I like
Now,
the
when
game,
you say
but
she,
well,
when
she
you-
she was born with the dick. I'm just respectful because she's my friend, but
All
she
right,
was born with the
gotcha.
dick.
So a dude,
and she would,
gotcha,
she would tell you that, you know.
Mhm.
And she'd tell you that, you know, her girlfriend used to have a dick,
so,
but
like this is like Jen right
She ain't
now.
finna lick nothing over here, so I don't care if she is a lesbian. That's her business.
she was fair with me. She was honest about it. She didn't lie. So
Okay,
no,
now
absolutely. I'm
wait.
not trying to cast aspersions.
I'm
I'm
very
I'm
confused.
absolutely not trying to cast aspersions on your friend. Just know what I'm working with. You know, I'm a reasonable man.
Daxnar, yeah, he wouldn't do that. I mean, he's got a dick. It just happens to be on his own.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? No, I would never take anyone else's dick
Does
in any
she
context.
does she look like a girl or
she
does
does. She didn't go the route that a lot of trannies go, which is she didn't try to look like a supermodel. She just tried to look like a girl in her own shape. So
Okay.
she looks like a regular woman. She's
Okay.
except
Real
for that
blue
she's,
collar man girl.
Okay, a lot of transsexuals don't try to look like supermodels. Apparently, they
Yeah.
try to look like drag queens from like pantomimes in the
Yeah.
1970s.
That's normally the weirdos, but a lot of the normal ones would probably
I just
Blair
watched-
White sort of thing.
Yeah.
I just watched
Okay, but-
Birdcage, which is a movie all about drag queens, and
Is that the Robin Williams one?
the Robin
Yeah.
Williams one. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. R2.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, but drag
honestly,
queens not
that's a
fucking
really
trans people.
I feel like that's like a queer movie everyone should watch because it's very
It's fine.
educational in terms of how
Yeah.
that whole sphere operates in
Absolutely.
California. And I mean everyone kind of knows what the deal is in that one. Like the dude knows that he's a man, but he just likes
Yeah, he
dressing in the women's clothing.
Yeah.
you know?
Right.
But that's just a
different
normal
than-
cross dresser.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah, and the problem is that the West has got rid of all those
So-
words that you call them and just simplify things. But Jen, is your friend single? That's my question.
No, yeah, she actually does have a girlfriend who's also trans, but the difference
Okay,
is
well, now hold it. I have a question.
Mhm.
I got to do this.
Go
I
ahead.
don't want to
Go
do
ahead.
it. I have to. Since your friend had a pee-pee, and that's she, and then they have a girlfriend that also had a pee-pee, but now
Had.
she's a she.
had. one had one
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
How about we just don't dig into those details?
So wait a minute.
I mean, we're already here, man. I don't know.
Well, okay. Back in the day when I was much younger and I was a bouncer, I was around drag queens.
Yeah.
And it didn't have an issue. One was a particular asshole, but they didn't like call me this and all this bullshit and like I'm gonna hate you because you're not gay. And I mean they did fucking come on to me a lot. And I was like, you better back the fuck off.
Yeah.
But anyway, in that aspect, we didn't have no fucking issues because they weren't demanding and all this political bullshit, political identity.
Yeah.
With,
Well,
um,
my question is this: since they both had peepees that they lopped off,
no,
right?
no. One has penis still, one lopped off.
Okay, but there's
So
still
basically, what you have is
call them-
two gay men, one of
Hang
which
on, Dex. Let Ali finish. Let Ali finish
So,
first.
so one's got a peepee and one doesn't.
Yep.
Why
Are we
didn't
doing a math problem here?
Okay. Why didn't
Well, yeah.
the one that did not have a peepee just keep their peepee and dress up like a girl and call it done?
Because that one was ex-military, and when he left the Afghanistan war, he was just kind of like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it," and then he did.
Well,
Don't question
Charlie's
military.
anything that'll make
like-
you cut your dick off. It's war.
Charlie Nuclear is like, I keep trying to fast forward.
There's nowhere to fast forward to, bro. You're stuck here with us, okay?
All I learned from her girlfriend is that you don't question military men; they're crazy.
I was gonna say, Mike, this is a good time to put down Snatch.
Look, these days, I guess it depends on the country and where you're at, but the military has been known to like pay for you to get your shit all, mutilated.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
My understanding from her girlfriend is he left the war wanting nothing to do with parenthood. Like, I think he has a self-hatred towards himself. It's part of the thing with trans is they usually do have other mental problems, and the trans is how they're dealing with it, so like for him, I think
adding a mental problem to your mental problems does not fix any mental problems.
Okay, so I think I got it correctly. So basically, he is a true trans person instead of a faker.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense.
Well, look, anyway,
Go ahead, Noise.
It has come time we should probably be wrapping up the show. My shows don't go on as long as they used to. I think I've had one to go on like 8 hours once.
But we've got such a rich topic. I want to know what
it's like.
Possessed this man.
Yeah, we're draining the main vein here.
That's fair. That's fair. Hey! I run the show. It's all good.
Hey, Dex, don't worry. We can play Swordsy's letter on. How's that?
Oh my god,
that's nice. Oh, that's so nice. You play sweet together.
No, I'm not doing that. Take it away, Noise.
Okay, so okay. Oh god. What I'm gonna do is usual outros, and we'll start over from way over there to the Yoda. Yeah, Yoda.
Obviously I'm back from vacation. I went straight back into work, but stuff will start happening again on my channel tomorrow as usual. Hopefully I'll have a couple of videos out and a stream at 10 p.m. UK, which we'll see hopefully several of the same people that you see here. We do kind of seem to operate these shows in tandem now, which I think is great.
Well, okay, let me just add to that. That's because a lot of people backed away from me, turned their back on me. Rhoda's one that stuck with me, and then now we share a lot of commonalities, and he's the best friend I have on all this.
Oh, cheers, man.
I just heard something about back and stuff.
And then, next week, unfortunately, I'm kind of back to normal. Last week, I was able to pop in on the Monday show by dint of very, very stable hotel Wi-Fi, but because I'm back at work now, I won't be able to be here on Monday, but I'll see you guys again next Thursday. And there will be shows on Will's channel, but they're at random times at the moment because of his work, so I can't really say when that will be. Although I think the Sunday movie reviews will be going ahead. Apart from that, thanks to everyone who's been here, everyone who's donated. Thanks to Noise for having me on, and hopefully see a lot of you tomorrow, 10 p.m. UK. What was it that I used to say? I forget. Rhoda and out.
If you can't be good, be careful.
If you can't pull out, put it up the ass. Wait.
Ew, no, good Lord, Noise, there's something wrong with you. No.
Why are you giving out my secrets between me and Dax? Come on.
If you can't be good, be careful. If you can't be careful, give me a phone. Yeah.
If you can't be Yoda, be Rhoda.
If you can't be good and you can't be careful, you better have bail money. But anyway. That's it. Okay, over to Jen.
I will probably be on Rhoda Show tomorrow because I'm still deep into the conversation on stuff going over in the UK, and I'm sure that's going to be in and out of whatever's on tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll be back on Noise's show next Monday, and then I hop onto my my own channel. Well, it's not my channel; it's a group channel called The Minions of the Zoo. My show is usually on Wednesday, but sometimes it's whoever's still up and talking, where I moderate from. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will be on Noise Pollution on Mondays and Thursdays. 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. Every other time zone, do your own conversions because I stink at math. I am constantly preparing my pack for the new puppy that's coming in. When she does get here next month, I will be sure to show everybody because she's going to be so sweet.
Let's go.
And yes, I will show her toe beans.
Toe babies, baby toe beans.
That's what I'll be doing.
Hey, you're gonna make Daxnar jealous.
I'm already salivating.
Wait, so over to R2.
R2.
Oh God. Hi. Hello. I'm R2. Fucking follow all these guys. I don't have a channel. What the fuck? I don't care.
Fuck yeah, great outro, bud.
Yeah, fuck it.
R2.
What do I care?
I mean, R2, you do have your sheep jokes, which are fucking great, and your what is it, OnlyBans photos.
I'll probably be on Iris's show tomorrow, 10 o'clock UK time, whatever that fucking works out for you weird Americans. Noise's channel on Monday and Thursday, except it's Tuesday and Friday for the UK because time
zone.
But no, thanks for having me, and have a great night, everyone.
Valkyria.
Well, of course, I'm always on Noise's channel on Thursdays. That's my Fridays in the morning. And other than that, I'm either on the Rusty Rollers with D&D. So, and getting into some more D&D stuff as well. So I've got like 3 or 4 campaigns going on, so that's a lot of role playing and trying to get into characters.
What is going on with your thumb?
It's been broken a few times.
That's been up the butt.
That is what we in the UK call a hitchhiker's thumb.
She's shiny.
Okay, so Daxnar.
Well, this has been a wonderful Thursday night noise party, everybody. Thanks for coming. As for me, I will be around the interbutts wherever I find myself, which is mostly on Words of Paradise's channel. You can check out Neon Leon tomorrow night. There's BMO's Art, in which we play Guilty Gear every Saturday. Sammy Threepeat might have a new show this Sunday. And past that, don't worry about it. This has been awesome. It's been great to jump back in. I'm going to try to not be so much of a stranger from now on because this is a blast every time. Thanks so much for Noise for hosting the show. Thanks so much for Allie for bringing her strange Southern lesbian energy. Peace out, Jen. Peace out, Rhoda. Peace out, R2, my main fucking droid. And, of course, peace out, Valk, my gooner brother. And beyond that, just keep keeping on, everybody. We'll catch y'all later. Peace.
Okay, so if you don't want to listen to me or any of these people, I got this desperate bitch that says it in a way that I refuse to.
Pick me! Choose me! Love me!
Love me!
I think I just have to, I don't know. Cheeseburgers or something. Rhoda, you're a chef. You should
Catch
go
y'all
feed
later,
that girl
everybody.
something. I mean, damn.
Yeah.
Owen's in a hole.
Okay,
Yeah,
so-
I'll give her a sausage in exchange for a couple of baps.
Right?
The snatch must die.
Okay, so the Europeans need a nap. Till next time, and then watch everybody everywhere they're gonna be. But till next time, later, everyone.
Later.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Be forewarned, ye devils. Don't talk shit about me, or you shall be struck down into non-existence. I need more. More money, more blood, more war, more power, more love. I need more land, more hand, more glove, more power. I need more. Give me your shit. I need more. I'm taking all of it. I need more. I'll own this fucking earth. You and all your work. I need more drugs, more love, more sex, more power.
What the hell are y'all still doing here? What, are you in love with my ass or something? Well, why don't you just get up off that couch and come here and kiss me on my ass then? Jesus Christ. Oh, well, fine. It is now official. You have just wasted most of my fucking day.